Oh, hi, Joe. He's from my side.
Oh, hello. Welcome in to our live stream simulcast with Freedom Revolution Network, United National Weather Team, and meteorologist Noah Deer.
He's so hot.
Yeah, your
I
cell
bet.
up there that you've been keeping your eye on, Noah, looks like it just got severe tagged.
Yeah.
60 mile an hour, 2 inch hail moving. Why did it switch to that? Hold on 1 second. Sorry.
You're fine.
Let's get that. There we go. Moving northeast at about 38.
Oh, it's slowing down.
It is slowing down.
Hi, Fran. Welcome in.
I'm just
As of
checking a few things right
now,
now.
as of currently, the only tornado on the board is the one in Texas, in Archer, Texas, Clay, Texas area. That broke off from that other cell.
Yes,
This
it
one
did.
made a left turn.
So we've got severe thunderstorm warnings in Mississippi, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Montana, Texas, Ohio, Oklahoma, and Pennsylvania. So, like we said today, SPC said anyone at any risk area today has the potential for a tornado. We have seen that play out so far already towards the east. So, it's definitely something to keep in mind today, no matter where you are. If you are in the SPC, any of the SPC risks, we've seen a tornado earlier
Let me
on the border
let
of
me let me break in real quick. We
Poppy.
have a new tornado that popped. It's on that trailing cell near Texas, where I talked about where they split. The left turner got a new tornado warning, radar indicated with 2 inch hail.
Oh, this is this
Moving.
left-right split storms that
Yep.
SPC talked
Yep.
about. Here we
Yep.
go.
Yep. We're moving northeast at 29, heading for Wichita Falls, Texas, directly for that town. It will be in Wichita Falls, Texas, around roughly 6:35 p.m. Keep in mind that is for the center of the town there that I'm pointing out.
Copy
So
that. So that is also for Archer County, Clay County, Texas, Baylor County, Texas, Archer County, Texas, and Wichita County, Texas. And that's northwestern Archer County in northern Texas, southwestern Wichita County in northern Texas, and eastern Baylor County in northern Texas until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:56 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles south of Maybell, moving northeast at 50. Tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Locations impacted include Seymour, Holiday, Maybell, Lake Diversion, Dundee, Mankins, and Lake Kickapoo.
we do have a definite velocity going on here, a couplet. So it's a pretty relatively broad still, but it's definitely there, and this could wrap up and drop something. I think as it moves away from that other leading cell, it might ramp itself up a bit once it gets some clear air.
Yeah, Jay just said that people need to be ready, especially by marinas. Very much so danger if you're in by any marine areas in the north of Puerto Rico there. Skies look ominous in Minneapolis. I haven't even actually looked outside here. But like I said, don't discount it today, TLO. Anyone at any risk, including we just saw one, like I said before the other one popped. That we saw one on the South Dakota border in the general thunderstorm area, which is what we are in here in Minnesota today. So, and the low's a little bit north of me. And it's a mixed occluded front from the polar jet. We got some high cumulus and some sus things going on outside currently. So there is that. National Weather Service Norman issued the other one for Clay County and Archer County. That was at 441. That one was located 7 miles southwest of Archer City, moving northeast at 35. Flying debris would be dangerous for those caught without shelter. Locations impacted include Archer City, Scotland, Windthorst, Lake Arrowhead, Blue Grove, Joy, and Shannon. There's some cells all over Minnesota right now. What? I don't even pay attention to weather when there's outbreak. That's terrible.
That entire line down there in Texas and Oklahoma is basically all severe warned, with the southern cells being tornado warned now.
Like I said, I think this is the beginning of this little MCS that they thought was going to develop later in the system. But because we got development earlier, I think that's why we're seeing this now. Personally, I think. But as that moisture starts pushing in, though, so we have a moisture component too. So as that moisture starts pumping back in, though, and that front really pushes, we might see everywhere else pop off as well. I think that the eastern mode, why we still have things popping on the East Coast, just happen to have a little bit more hold. And as that pushes out to the coast, it won't have any more resistance. Let's see here. Hey, TLO, could you translate these last two comments? Oh,
they just issued overlapping SVR with that tornado warning on the storm, the trailing storm near Seymour, Texas, heading into Wichita Falls, Texas, for 2-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So that overlaps the tornado warning.
What? Thank you, Fred. I didn't know there was that many storms popping here. Okay, hold on. Hold please. While I look at KMPX really quick. I just want to know if that could affect me. I don't want to lose power, maybe get the generator ready, just in case. Live coverage will continue.
Yeah, Scar, you got some cells up near Vineland. Special weather statement in McGrath. Down through Grantsburg, heading northeast.
So this is the Minnesota-Wisconsin border here. Right there at that area. Lots of people that vacation up in that area. That would be cabin country. The gateway to the Northland, the Iron Range. So there's definitely a lot of people out there right now. Yeah, it's definitely a good little storm. Looks like there's something also south of me. Yeah, there's definitely some brewing out there. I'll tell you what. It looks all dark, high base cumulus, really high base cumulus, probably 30,000 foot, which is wild. Yeah, back to these two left-right split. So this is, like I said, perfect SPC forecast. People give the SPC a lot of flack, but they called this mode. In their forecast, in their outlook today.
They're trying to merge again.
Oh.
We have this one moving east-northeast at 24. It will be near Scotland in about 5-7 minutes. If you're in Scotland, Texas, take cover. This is a tornado warning cell. The other one will be in Holiday, Texas at 6:22 p.m. That's my time. I'm sorry. That would be in about
5:22 Eastern or 5:22 Central. You're Eastern.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out if that was Central Time.
That's Central Time. Yep, we're Central Time. We don't hit Mountain Time till New Mexico or Colorado, and some of Nebraska, and a little tiny bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Texas, all of it.
That's about 15 minutes, 15, 16 minutes. Yeah. Wow, she just sped up quite a bit. Hold on. Yeah, we're moving northeast at 47 now. So our time in Holiday has just cut to about 5 minutes. Holiday, Texas, to Pleasant Valley, Texas, and 21 minutes, and then heading into Burke Burnett area. It's going to go just south of Burke Burnett, but circulation could still impact you there.
Yeah, and right now,
31 minutes.
I want to give a shout out to Ken Johnson, First on 6 News, because I'm sure he's covering the live coverage coming into Burke Burnett. That is his market area. He's the meteorologist for that area. He's a very good guy, friend of the United National Weather Team. So he is also one, if you happen to be in the Burke Burnett, Texas area, Wichita Falls, he is the top-notch meteorologist in that area.
Yeah, and the center of that cell is heading to right into Wichita Falls, Texas. Going to cross right over Wichita Falls Municipal Airport.
Do you think that what he's saying, TLO, is that they popped the hurricane type siren for this potential warning? You think that's what he's saying for the storm on the ground? Because I'm having a hard time translating too. I wish Casimiro was here right now, or maybe I could get a hold of my friend Tisha, because she's from Puerto Rico. Hold, please.
Storm up in let's see, let's get a better eye on that with different radar. Yeah, that's starting to intensify there in near Eaglewood, Ashland, uh, right there, the Panhandle. Welcome back, Noah.
Thank you. Sorry, I was looking at something. We are now going to head up towards our westbound road into the west side of Wichita.
Copy that. Just looking at your cell there, she is growing in strength as she's moving to the northeast there.
Yep, waiting for it to make that right turn on that warm front. It's getting close.
We will continue to keep an eye on that. We've got severe warnings all up and down this line, all the way down in Windhorse, Texas, all the way up to that northern storm. We have 2 tornado warnings on the board at the current time. Those 2 that we've been looking at. I want to look at the big picture because we do have others that have been popping. Let's go to this. Just zoom out and get a big picture. Go look at Pittsburgh. That is still severe warned up in Pittsburgh. Looks like south of Pittsburgh, I'm sorry, looks for 60-mile-an-hour wind, 1.5 golf ball. That's a severe warning. We do still have the flash flood warning in effect for that same region. Let's look down here. We have 2 severe warnings near what do we got here? Let me read the text. We have severe warnings in Mississippi. Here, 2 severe warnings and a special weather statement as well. So you have some cells popping up down there in Alabama, Mississippi area. Also coastal Georgia, but it does appear to be moving off coast right now down there. So that's not too much of a concern. Elsewhere, we have a severe warning for Nebraska, west central Cherry County, and northeastern Sheridan County. And this is for 1/4-inch hail, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds.
All right, we are rolling out.
Copy that, Noah.
Go ahead.
Get back down here and get a good look at these cells real quick. Go back to my single site mode. That trailing cell has made a turn back to the right. Looks like it's just going to trail pretty close and trail with the lead cell now. They were once one cell. Now that trailing one split to the left. Now it's coming back to the right. So we'll see how that develops here. That is exactly what National Weather Service was predicting for the day, though, the left-right splits. Have a look at the cell that Noah's heading towards. That is proceeding to the northeast at 29 miles an hour. Are getting a nice inflow notch on that.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you've got some fairly broad rotation, but that could be tightening up. But that's a strong inflow band. Wow. Well, welcome back, Kilo. Alicia is currently off of the live. She's trying to reach out to somebody to speak to Jay. It looks like we've got Casemiro who can do translations for Jay. Let me see if I can ping Scarlett and let her know that looks like we do have a new tornado warning on the board. That's going to be in Clay, Texas. Got that same storm. It's an extension of the previous warning. So that is going to be heading towards Bellevue, Texas. Welcome back, Scar.
Hey, Casimiro, can you go see what Jay's been saying? Because he's talking about something in Puerto Rico, and I haven't been able to translate at all. So if you've got a second, if you could do that, I would appreciate you forever, Kaz. Thank you.
Currently, Scar, we got 3 tornadoes on the board. Those 2 cells down in Wichita Falls, Texas area. They extended the 1 warning out ahead of the lead cell. Cell that Noah's on has a pretty decent inflow. So that thing is currently feeding. This cell here north of Wichita Falls, that could wind up with a tour on it. We've got a
and it's going to. I hate to tell everybody. Yeah, I know he's talking about in Puerto Rico, but what about it, Kaz, is the point? Because we can't translate. Like, is it very imminent that we talk about this warning? Is it something happening in the future? I understood some of the things he was saying, but I'm not that good at Spanish, obviously, like you being a fluent speaker. And I know the Spanish might be a little different because Puerto Rico might have a few different words than, you know what I mean, Mexico Spanish, but I know you guys can, find the translation to some degree.
Well, at least you're a lot better than me. I can order food, ask for the bathroom, and order drinks. That's about it.
Yeah, I was able to, you see how I was able to decipher a few of the things, because I know we learned predicates and subjects and all that, and we learned how to make sentences, and so I understand that, but just words I've never come across, because we probably wouldn't have come across those in school. I just haven't been good about continuing with that, which we should, because I would love to have many different languages here at the United National Weather Team, so we can help everybody in all communities. It's a little, ableist at this time that we don't have anyone, but we are definitely working on that. So if you speak other languages and you'd like to be a part of a team that can help other communities and help people affected by natural disasters, because it's not just only English speakers who get affected by natural disasters. So all different types of languages. So any language, definitely if you know some background and you definitely would like to help get involved, you don't necessarily have to learn how to read radar. You don't necessarily have to learn or chase. But if you just want to help with the background logistics, helping people out, etc., helping us find warnings and data and information, we would definitely appreciate you. And you can go to unwt.org/join the team, or if you just go to the homepage at unwt.org, on every single page, you will see a link for join the team. But we have some serious information coming in, though. Oh, TLO knows French. Good to know. We will use you as the French guy. All right. Now, we did get some interesting information.
Oh, Scarlett, you cut out.
Probably will get the categorical high risk at the 20 Zulu. So that's a big deal.
The tornado in the southern cell near Scotland, Texas, that has now become an observed tornado. That is an observed tornado.
Copy that. Yeah, there's
Windhorst.
a decent chaser convergence on that right now.
We are heading northeast at 24 miles an hour on that storm. It's heading towards Henrietta, Texas. Henrietta, you should be seeing the leading edge of the rain, but the circulation, you are looking at around 30 minutes from now. So get in your shelter, get in your safe place. That's an estimate. That's just based on radar. So don't take that. That
looks like a backwards screaming eagle taking a bite out of something.
It does. It does.
Oh, it looks wicked.
So anywhere from Lake Arrowhead, you are going to see this imminently, all the way up through Henrietta. Get in your shelter. It's coming.
Copy that, Kaz. That's what I thought he was talking about too, getting ready for hurricane season and basically talking about the threat today as well. So good job on Team UNWT for translating when we are with limited resources. Go to you. And we've done really well. I've been very excited for the team. This week we got to be on Fox News. I was in the Greenfield tornado. We intercepted that. We went to go do search and rescue afterwards. Noah was there as well, as well as Ethan from our team. And we had a special guest with us. Go ahead.
Look at this gate-to-gate shear on that storm down in Texas. That couplet is nasty.
Yes, it is.
Let's look at the CC. Yeah.
Ooh. Look at that little notch there too.
Yeah. Let's make sure everybody in path of this storm is in your shelter. You have an observed tornado on the ground coming your direction. This is now a PDS warning. This is now a PDS tornado warning. Anywhere along this track, get in your shelter, get in your safe place. It's coming your way. Anywhere from Bellevue up through Henrietta, Texas, and points west.
I'm going to get the warning loaded here in just a couple seconds. Yeah, I mean, these storms are going to start getting bad, like I said, with what we're seeing on some of the mesoscale discussions and the cams and what we've got going on. It's going to start to ramp up, and we probably will get high risk, like I said. So everybody needs to be ready. We should be. Go ahead.
So we've got at 5:20 p.m. CDT a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located near Windhorst, moving east at 35 miles an hour. This is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Locations impact include Bellevue, Blue Grove, Southern Lake, Arrowhead, Vashti, and Joy, Texas. Get in your shelter. All right, Alicia.
No worries. Yeah, no, everybody needs to get into shelter on this one. Like I said, I think we're going to start to see some increase. I mean, even if you look at some of these SVRs to the north, there's some broad rotation in the SVRs. We're going to start to see the cells pop off the dry line as well. Like I said, this latest mesoscale discussion is quite concerning. We also have a mesoscale discussion probability of watch issuance 80%, northwest Kansas into Nebraska and far east Colorado. Thunderstorms across Nebraska and far east Colorado, northeast Colorado will gradually intensify through the early evening with increase in storm coverage expected across northwest Kansas. One or more watches will be likely needing to regions to address these concerns given a destabilizing convective environment. Over the past hour, initially high base convection developing across the central high plains has intensified to severe limits with a 1.0-inch hailstone recently reported out of northeast Colorado. Despite marginal moisture, thus far dew points in the upper 40s to low 50s. Cold temperatures aloft are supporting ML Cape values of 1,000 kilojoules downstream across much of Nebraska. Continued northward moisture advection through early evening will steadily improve buoyancy, which should result in gradual intensification of ongoing convection as it moves east. Initially, discrete cells should see some degree of upscale growth, giving dry, low-level conditions that will promote cold pool expansion over the next couple of hours. Strong and mid-level flow sampled by the regional VWP should promote storm organization into one or more linear segments with an increasing severe wind threat. To the south across northwest Kansas and far eastern Colorado, GOES visible satellite imagery shows steady vertical development within a broad cumulus field within the vicinity of the deepening surface low. While some MLCIN remains in place, that's convective inhibition. Continued low-level moistening and heating combined with steady mesoscale ascent near the low should promote thunderstorm development in the next couple hours. 50-knot deep layer shear should promote initially discrete cells with an attendant risk for large hail, possibly up to 2 inches in diameter. Trends will be monitored for both regions, and one or more watches will likely be needed in the next coming 1 to 2 hours.
We just had a tornado watch issued for that mesoscale discussion you were just talking about there.
Copy that. 520 National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center has issued a tornado watch for portions of central and northern Kansas affected this Saturday afternoon and Sunday morning from 5:20 p.m. to 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Primary threats include a few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible, widespread large hail and scattered very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter likely, widespread damaging winds and isolated significant gusts to 80 miles an hour likely. Scattered thunderstorms including some supercells are forecast to develop this evening on the northern periphery of the increasing low-level moisture and buoyancy. The atmosphere will become increasingly favorable for the risk of tornadoes and large to very large hail into the evening as storms mature and move east across central and northern Kansas. The tornado watch is approximately end along 60 sector miles north and south of a line from 40 miles west of Russell to 30 miles northeast of Manhattan, Kansas.
Just real quick on our tornado warning here in Texas, it is continuing to move eastward at around 24 miles an hour. So everybody in that warning polygon, get in your shelter. That includes Bellevue, Texas, Route 287 into Dickhorsham, Texas, up into Henrietta. You're not in the warning box yet, but be ready. Be ready to take shelter in Henrietta.
Well, especially with these storms splitting and deviating and having left-right turns, remember, we don't lose that necessarily. So let's always be mindful that these storms could make sudden splits and turns.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
The inflow notch is insane on this, and it's right over Lake Arrowhead. So it's just picking up that moisture, and it looks like large hail on the return right over the lake. And lightning galore. Looks like there's not that great of a road system out there either. Chasers seem to be
We have
in
a
a
pretty good
convergence.
wrapped up couplet too. It's not super intense at this time, but
That inflow notch, but it can suck.
mean a
It's
whole
sucking
lot.
in that wind,
Oh
right?
yeah. Yep, absolutely.
With all that lightning too, just right there at that inflow notch. You know, that's a sign that it's strengthening and getting some power, especially if you see lightning bolts within a tornado warning. That's usually a good sign that the storm is strengthening. And remember, any storm today could turn into deadly, long track, violent tornadoes. You know, we kind of compared it last night as to getting ready for war, and a few others agreed. Both warnings are now observed. Broadcast media confirmed tornado in Windhorse. Thank you, Shells. We appreciate that. Thank you for that update, Kaz. That Team Dominator had the eye on the tornado 7 minutes ago.
Also, keep in mind, outside of that, we have 20 additional severe storm warnings, including one in Kansas, Comanche, Kansas, Clark, Kansas, with 2-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. We still have one in Pennsylvania for 16 more minutes. Allegheny, Washington, and Westmoreland, Pennsylvania, with 1 1/4-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. I'm just scrolling through this list, see if there's any.
Yeah, we still have some in Pennsylvania. We also still have some in Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, and North Carolina.
We also have one in Mississippi here for 31 minutes with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
20 severe thunderstorm warnings currently. 2 flash flood warnings. We now have a new flash flood warning in Wake, North Carolina. The National Weather Service from Raleigh, North Carolina, has issued a flash flood warning for central Wake County in central North Carolina until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:27 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. This is life-threatening flash flooding, thunderstorms that are producing flash flooding. This is radar-indicated flooding. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Raleigh.
Wow, look at that total precipitation. Right in Raleigh itself. Holy crap.
I wonder what the rates are on that.
Let's look at our
yeah, let's see the rates for
1
sure.
hour total. 1 hour total was insane there too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If you click up on the orange up there, it'll tell you what it is. Up on where the color strip is at the top. Click in that orange portion. Yeah, click that. What does that say?
2-inch?
2-inch, yeah.
2 inches
so 2-inch rates in an hour.
That was in 1 hour. Yep.
Yep, 2-inch rates in an hour coming out of Raleigh. Oh, and there's a little bit of orange in there, though, in that real center.
Yeah, so that's going to be... So there's a 3. So that's probably 2.5 inch, I bet.
Yeah, at least.
And then we've got over here, I wouldn't be surprised to see another flash flood warning come out of this over here, because that's still getting precipitation near Pineview Estates.
Ooh, interesting. There's some newer supercells south of Dodge City, Kansas, that are interesting. Those ones that I believe Noah was going for.
This thing still has a hell of a hook on it, moving northeast.
Because he was
in Texas.
Are you still in Kingman, Noah? We'll see when he gets back to us about that.
Way over to Hartford. We're on the video.
Oh, okay. Copy that.
Yep,
Is that back
cover's
west?
still wrapped up here.
Yeah, big hail coming out of those cells up there too that Noah's going towards.
Let's stay in your shelters there here in
That is tornado possible, 2.50 inch hail. Yeah, the tornado warning. Look at that. That's a serious inflow notch. It is just like they said, the moisture coming from the subtropical jet is going to be uncut off. So it's just like a fire hose spraying jet fuel on everything, and the match, they just got a flamethrower on it. That's the best way I can explain it. Jet fuel with the hose, flamethrower. What happens? Okay, dry line.
we just got 2 more tours. Let's see here. Where do we have them?
Callahan, Texas.
Yep.
Down by Cross Plains. Rising Star.
There we go. Yep.
Southeast to Abilene. All right. National Weather Service, San Angelo, Texas, has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Callahan County in west central Texas until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cross Plains, moving east at 25. Hazardous tornado and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Callahan County. Take cover now.
Is this warning polygon bugged on my radar?
No,
here?
it's tiny. No, it's tiny and weird.
Okay. So it's not just me.
No, and it says it's moving east.
There we go.
Oh, okay. They extended it. I was going to say, what's going on?
Yeah. I was like, what in the world was that warning? So yeah, they've issued it out.
Yeah, what in the polygon? We should make a T-shirt that says "What in the polygon."
Right? No kidding. That's like the theme of this year.
I know that's right, but yeah, we're gonna do that. That's gonna be a thing. So look for that in our merch store. What in the polygon? T-shirts coming soon. Heard it here first.
So this cell is moving east-northeast, so watch out in Union Center, Mountaintop, Pleasant Hill, Carbon. Gorman, you're just outside of the polygon, but it is moving your way. Pumpkin Center is the northern extent of that polygon.
Yeah, if you're in the SVR polygon, just treat it as the tour.
Yes, exactly.
That's an easy way to go on that one.
That would be east-northeast of Ranger along I-20 all the way south to south of Desdemona, I guess, near Highway 16 and Route 6 where they meet. That's a little south of Leon, but in that general vicinity.
Harper.
Top 10-9 that.
We're moving towards Harper, Kansas. We're going to go south and west just a little bit.
Copy.
There's a reported wall cloud on that cell near Ashland.
Where's that at? What road are you on?
We're on the west side of Wichita, but that cell that's the one that we're going after has a reported wall cloud.
Copy.
Yes.
Are you with Ethan?
Yes.
Copy.
I'm with Caden, Ethan, and Jacob. They're riding in one car. I'm in mine by myself because I always want to be in by myself.
I don't blame you there. You're the captain of your own ship then.
Yep, always. Because if I want to dip off and go to a different spot, I can without having to worry about dropping any other person off.
Yes. And I think too, just convoying in multiple vehicles. Yes, I get that chaser convergence can be an issue, but carpooling in multiple vehicles, especially after watching what's been happening this week. What if your car gets disabled for some reason, run over a nail in tornado debris area, get stuck in mud, floodwaters? If you have more than one vehicle, you're probably going to be able to figure out something a little bit faster as well. Just a little bit of chaser knowledge for those out there. There's a lot that
Absolutely.
goes into it.
Look at that.
Oh,
Look at the inflow on this velocity on that storm. Wow, I'm kind of surprised they haven't tour warned this.
Correct. Yeah, look at that. And I can't imagine there's not someone on it.
Look at the notch. Oh, I'm sure I can pull up. Let's turn on the spotter network beacons real quick just to.
Yeah, turn them on.
Oh yeah, we've got them all over here.
Oh yeah, chaser convergence. It's a thing.
Yep.
It's a topic that's been coming up in the chaser community, weather community, people's communities themselves. If you are a chaser, please be respectful of people's communities. You do not live there. Treat it as if it were your home, please. That's the most nice way I can say it. Treat these places as if they were the place that you live. How you would want people to treat your community. Don't go in there rip roaring, causing accidents, being unsafe. That is inappropriate. As a spotter, you are there to look for the tornado, call it in, and get these people help downstream. Yes, I understand it's turned into a business of, oh my God, I got a tornado selfie and it's great. And yeah, it is great. I'll give it that. Like, I made a video in Iowa before I realized that Greenfield was this deadly dead man walking. But at the end of the day, it's about seeing it first so we can tell other people. Sorry to go on my soapbox, but I had to.
No, and remember, as a chaser, your number one hazard out there is a traffic accident.
Yeah, or hazard at a disaster area, not having proper footwear, not having food and water for yourself, so you don't pull resources from a community. All of these things that make you not a drag for going there. You cannot drag from a community.
That is 100%.
I hate to say that, but there's other people who brought it up today as well.
We are still under an observed tornado warning down here in Texas. Looks like the storm may be taking a little bit more of a northeasterly track towards Terrell. We still have a couplet, not quite as wrapped up, but this thing's been it's been breathing, it's been building, and then cycling on us.
Breaking news. At 5:39 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 5 miles west of Blue Grove. Moving east at 30, damaging tornado with 2-inch hail. Weather spotters confirmed tornado west of Blue Grove. This is by Henrietta, south of there.
Yep, that's the storm I've got eyeballs on here.
Yep, reissued.
Yep. Yeah, because it went radar indicated, and now it's back to being an observed. So looks like it's going to hug the northern end of that polygon. So,
and I have some breaking, exciting news. We here at United National Weather Team have had a custom built alert system built by us, by one of our members who happens to work for Microsoft. So tonight we will be rolling out, and I'll be using it, but I won't be releasing it to the public tonight. But I'm just so excited that we will have our own custom UNWT alert system that will help give better alerts and more layman terminology to those of the public who are out and watching this stream currently. So I think it'll be a utilizing tool. It'll be great. There's so many capabilities we're going to have with this, but this will be able to give us to be able to bring to you the most capable alerts with the most information that helps you make an informed decision for your family.
That is great news that's been.
It got done just right now on time, like just on time to play with it. Like, oh, you can't even make this up. Yes. All right. Let's see. Yeah, tonight I feel like sooner rather than later we're going to get some activity starting to really ramp and increase. It started a little bit early, but I think the components now are just kicking into gear.
Oh, I'd agree. I mean, we've got multiple severe warnings all the way up and down.
Now, I'm going to read our new alert from our new alert system. Okay. So, public safety information, immediate action required for Bellevue, Blue Grove, and southern Lake Arrowhead areas. A dangerous tornado has been confirmed and is currently moving towards the east at a speed of 30 miles an hour. This severe weather event can lead to significant damage and poses a serious threat to life and property. Safety measures: seek shelter immediately if you're in Bellevue, Blue Grove, or the southern area of Lake Arrowhead. In a basement or interior room of the lowest floor of a sturdy building is safest. Avoid windows and cover yourself with a mattress or heavy blanket to protect against flying debris. If you're in a mobile home, move to a more secure building immediately. Mobile homes are not safe during tornadoes. Protect your head and neck to minimize injury from flying debris. Stay tuned to the local news or weather radio or hear at us at United National Weather Team for more updates on the tornado's paths and safety instructions. And there's a meteorological explanation. The confirmation of a tornado near Blue Grove moving east at 30 indicates a highly unstable atmospheric condition in the area. This particular tornado, along with the potential for 2-inch hail, suggests the presence of a supercell thunderstorm. Development of this tornado likely involves several conditions, including strong wind shear, which is a difference of wind speed and direction and height that contributes to the storm's rotation. Additionally, the presence of moist and warm air near the surface combined with cooler air aloft would help fuel the thunderstorm's intensity and longevity. Flying debris caused by the tornado poses a significant danger as it can be propelled at high speeds and cause severe injuries or damage. The mention of potential damage to mobile homes, roofs, windows, and vehicles are likely, and the importance of taking immediate safety precautions. I think they're pretty slick.
That is cool. That'll be really good for the public. Yeah. The verbiage is a lot easier to understand. That is outstanding.
Correct. So I am just so thrilled tonight here. We have a lot of things going. Like I said, we've been on Fox Weather this week. Our team, United National Weather Team, our photojournalist, Chris June, was interviewed by Fox Weather after the Greenfield tornado on his work with his pictures, as well as now we have the Rockin' New Alert System.
Yep. And we've got, let's not forget, this is not the end of it. Today's not the end of it. We have another potential, some severe weather tomorrow as well. Tornadic potential, but it looks mainly to be a straight line wind producer with a possible derecho. Keep in mind that those can be just as damaging as a tornado. They're just not rotational winds. And they create the damage across a much larger swath of territory. So keep an eye out Absolutely. For that. We'll cover that later on in the broadcast with a little bit more detail on locations and everything.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so we won't necessarily be using it fully tonight, but that was just an example of the potential. And we're going to refine the way it says things too. So it'll be a little bit clear, but this is just first beta test. You guys got to hear it first as I clicked the button for the first time, and I am so excited.
We now have a new observed tornado in Eastland, Texas, moving toward Gorman This is an observed tornado.
Copy.
It's not a new warning, but it did just go to observed. Confirmed tornado at 5:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Confirmed tornado locating near Cross Plains, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Locations include impact with Gorman, Lake Leon, Carbon, Staff, Kokomo, Sabano, and Okra. This is a confirmed tornado. New SVR popped for Woods County, Harper County, and Woodward County in Oklahoma.
Copy that.
We are making our way to Harper. We are on our southbound road. We are approximately 30 minutes out.
Copy that, Noah.
I will bring my stream camera on once we get there.
Copy. Yeah, and that's fine. Get yourself there. Get yourself in position.
Yeah, my phone keeps overheating, and I don't know why.
You got it plugged in?
Yeah, I have it plugged in because it dies super quick if it's not plugged in.
Oh, copy that.
I'm at 84%, but my charger is crap, and so is my plug-in because I've had it for like 4.5 years.
And we are now also live on the website at unwt.org as well. So you can check out our live stream there as well.
And you can also check it out on my Facebook page and my YouTube page.
Oh, meteorologist Noah Deer. Check it out there. We have many ways for you guys to watch here. I'm excited. Both of those things. We've got people working in the background here at UNWT. We just got the live up on the website. We've got new alert systems. We've got all the new things happening here. We're just trying to keep you guys informed the best way possible with the fastest, most capable alerts. Let's see. Yeah, that cell is just still There's kind of slow movers right now, which makes me think that that other part of the jet hasn't kicked in quite yet.
Right. Exactly.
Because these are supposed to be a little bit faster moving fronts than this. Tornado watch likely. What's this other mesoscale discussion? I think I already did that one, but we'll just check it. And we do have flash flooding possible in the area from Oklahoma City, the western portion, all the way back through Wichita Falls. That was issued at 4:16 p.m. Slow-moving supercells capable of locally very heavy rainfall are possible. MLCAPE values of 3,000 to 4,000 kilojoules, which that just means that's the juice. So the higher number there, that's the juice. 3,000 to 4,000 kilojoules are, your textbook, what you think of when you think of stormy days, juicy air, moist, you've got the humidity going on, it feels sticky outside. That's the juice of the storm. There's plenty of boundary layer moisture in place. Surface dew points high as the low to mid 70s. That's really, really
That
hot.
is wild. Wow.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a new tour that popped.
Copy.
That is going to also be for this storm here that we've been looking at heading toward Terrell, Texas. The radar indicated tornado. East Central Clay County in northern Texas until 6:30 p.m. CDT. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, so it is radar indicated, but this has a history of being an observed tornado, so make sure you take shelter as if it is on the ground. Location impact include Henrietta and Blue Grove.
We still have 18 severe thunderstorm warnings. Still have southern Pennsylvania, Alabama now, Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, Maryland, and West Virginia.
Maryland and West
Oklahoma.
Virginia, new.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Washington, Maryland, and Berkeley, West Virginia. Near Hagerstown. Decent little cell. On the I-70 currently. So if you are on the I-70, anywhere east of Hancock to Williamsport, you may be having a hard time. And it's right on the state line.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Okay.
hello.
Okay, I was just making sure my stuff's being.
Yeah, we were just silent for a second, just observing. Sometimes that happens, while we're just monitoring, and we've got a lot going on and trying to stay on top of all these warnings.
Right, there's going to be a cell merger here soon with the one.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Like I said, we're just kind of waiting for that potential for explosive development here. Um, it's going to happen. It's just when.
Yeah, I'm
And
hoping it
I'm surprised
happens.
Texas as the mode today went as wild as it did because everybody was saying, "Oh no, no, no."
Right, because that southern extension of that moderate risk into Texas was kind of a
Can we check
almost like an
SPC again
afterthought.
just to see if we've gotten that update? Because there, like I said, there's been a lot of chatter that we would actually get the high risk here.
Sure, we can do that. Nope, we do not have an update. No high risk.
Copy that. Hey, will you click on
Last
it?
update was at yeah. Last
Yeah,
update was about 1600 Eastern.
copy. Is this one a new SVR here? Yeah, 552. There's that new SVR in Dodge City, North Central Kiowa County, Eastern Pawnee County, Western Stafford County, and Edwards County in South Central Kansas. A severe thunderstorm was located near Kinsley, moving northeast at 50, 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lewis around 6 p.m. and Zook around 6:10 p.m. Other locations in paths of this severe thunderstorm include Radium and Seward. Our tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time for South Central Kansas. And remember, Eastern Kansas is 1 a.m. So check your tornado watches. This is why I said at the beginning of the stream, it's important to know what county you live in because you need to check your tornado watch to make sure you know when it expires. Cells starting to pop north of Oklahoma City near Okarche and Kingfisher. It expires in 13 minutes, but I can't imagine they wouldn't extend that one. Special weather statement south of Oklahoma City.
A lot of these special weathers are going to wind up going severe warned, if not more.
Oh, yeah. 16 severe thunderstorm warnings currently. The one in Clay, Texas is tornado possible. And that is the only one currently that is tornado possible. You know, hey, Enrique, if you wanted to join the team and help us do live streams and be a part of the live stream team, all you need is your phone. We use a browser-based program, so you wouldn't necessarily need to have an extra external camera for your computer. You could use one straight, use your phone and computer, but go to join the team, unwt.org/join the team, and we could get you in there, fill out the application, and I'll get to you soon. And I wonder on these National Weather Service 2.50 inch hail warnings if the hail couldn't even be bigger.
Oh, absolutely. That's just radar indicated.
That's what I mean, because there's some NexRad at 3.5.
Let me post the link for that for to join the team. There you go. It's coming across. Now, I don't know for sure if that comes across into the.
It does. I put it on the screen.
Okay, there we go.
But yeah, that's an intense hail core on that one too. Lots of intense hail cores, like it was predicted. Just a little bit slower movements on these actions than we thought, because we thought that these storms would be a little bit more east by this time of night as well.
Yep.
Which that means everybody east has a bigger risk for tonight.
Our warning down here heading toward Gorman, Texas has gone back to being an observed tornado on the ground.
Copy.
Welcome back, Noah.
Thank you. This is getting aggravating.
It happens when, especially like I said, when it loses its connection because it likes to keep your broadcast stream at a proper rate. It does like to drop you. Similar like when you watch, read stream. It happens. It buffers. You just got to wait for them to come back. It's a similar technology. It just is what it is. It's glitchy. It's technology. Yay, technology.
I'm going to take while we have a little break here, I'm going to put this on an overview and take a quick 5-minute break while we have a little
Copy
bit
that.
of a lull
Yes,
here.
absolutely. Yeah, we'll just kind of get an
Get
overview.
up and stretch my legs a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Get a drink, stretch your legs.
Yep, I will be right back.
Sounds good. Yeah, so we're up to 19 severe thunderstorm warnings, 2 tornado warnings, 2 flash flood warnings, 2 special marine warnings, 29 special weather statements, including Minnesota, Texas, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Montana, Nebraska, North Carolina, Alabama, South Carolina, Colorado, South Carolina, Wisconsin, Nebraska, Kansas, Utah, North Carolina, Florida, and Montana.
I've got eyes on the updraft of that storm.
Ooh. It's looking interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm getting there.
Now, which one are you going for? That cold water one or the one to the north?
The one that's riding along the Kansas-Oklahoma border.
Copy that. Yep, that's the one. And that's got some pretty big hail in it.
Yeah, it does.
How far are you from like Medicine Lodge?
Well, see, I'm about 20 miles from Harper, and then I'm going to go west towards Medicine Lodge.
Copy.
So I'm probably about 40 from Medicine Lodge right now.
Yeah, and you might even, with the direction that this is going, may even before, because it's an east-northeast action, if you're almost at Harper, you could take that 14 and try to intercept between Kingman and Harper.
Okay.
How fast is this moving? 40. Yeah. But it's probably maybe, quite... You might have time to make it. But if not, that's where secondary I would go.
Yeah, it should start slowing down here soon.
Lots of lightning in it, though.
The traffic is ridiculous.
Is it?
Yeah, it's just regular Memorial Day traffic.
Right, which that does make it more complicated too. So that's another layer to think about. besides regular Memorial Day traffic, which is, the biggest, they call it the gateway to summer weekend, and having everybody out and about doing activities, parades, all of these things, that is also congesting roads. And people may not be sky aware today or paying attention to the weather. That is also a concerning factor. Dylan McKenna, straight from down under in Townsville, Australia, to come help us tonight with the stream.
Okay, I'm back. And
Copy
I
that.
apologize. I got you added back to the stage, so you should be here. Be audible now.
I can get in on my own. I just got booted. I can get in on my own in the background the same way. So, and that's how we had to get Dylan in because he was having trouble too. So it's like, I think it could be a StreamYard glitch today, to be fair. Like, I think it's just our software is having a hard time keeping up.
Gotcha.
4 tornado warnings on the board. We have one on the Oklahoma storms now. Double tornado warnings.
Let me catch up here for.
They just were issued.
Okay, nothing observed, so we'll just go with them in the order. We have a continuation. Let me go back to single site. We have a continuation down here near Henrietta, Texas, for the tornado warning there. Radar indicated, but that does have a history of being an observed tornado being produced on the ground. So take shelter. That does expire in 11 minutes. Tornado warning number 2 is Oklahoma for Major, Woodward, and Woods. This is also a radar indicated tornado. Moving to the, let's see here, we got until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Radar indicated rotation, southeastern Woods County, western Major County, and southeastern Woodward County as well. Storm is moving to the east-northeast. We did just get another tour. That's going to be down there in Texas. That is radar indicated as well, so we'll just continue to go in order. Both of those tours in Oklahoma are overlapping. We have 3 across that cell that we're looking at right now. 3 radar indicated tours, all overlapping. That entire cell is tornado warned. So anywhere along this line here, take shelter. This entire cell has been tornado warned. There we go. And we'll go down to Oklahoma, and the new one down in Texas. This is going to be for our cell that keeps cycling. This is heading in a west-southwest direction now, just south of Gorman. These are all radar indicated storms. Along with the tornado, this cell is creating 1.75 to 2.75 inch hail. That is baseball size hail.
Yes, it
That'll
is.
put a hurting on you.
These tornado warnings are starting to get longer and longer times, which makes me starting to think that the chance for long track tornadoes is increasing. You know, the one in Texas was for 60 minutes.
Right.
Yep. We have 5 tornadoes on the board. 3 on the Major and Woodward and Woods. Major Oklahoma, Dewey, Blaine, and Clay, Texas, and Eastland and Comanche. We have 5 tornado warnings on the board, 3 on that cell that Noah should be heading to right now. Here we go.
Yeah, I was just saying that entire cell, just that entire thing.
Oh my goodness! Like, just look at it. It's just like 3 tornadoes, all rotations. Let's see what this looks like on. Can we pull that on velocity, please?
Yep, I was just pulling it up.
Look at it. Is it just like a giant megator? Like, what is that?
I know. That's what I'm wondering.
Looks like a megator. I don't know, man. That's insane. 3 tornado warnings layered over the top of each other. Looks like the majority of the circulation is on that northern cell right now, going into the southern warning box, which the warnings are for National Weather Service Norman,
Ooh,
Western Major County, Northwestern Oklahoma, Southeast Jersey,
Woodward. That northern warning does have a CC drop, so
copy that. Looks like there are some chasers on that. Brandon Kopic should be the closest to it currently. There's some other guys sitting on the road there on 281 as well. But nope, take that down.
Yep,
Can't do that while we're live.
I thought I was trying to click on the name and it popped up the video.
Yeah, because those ones are live video. The other dots, you could technically pull up their name.
Okay.
Yep. So just be careful with that because we get copyright strike.
Yep. That's why I closed it immediately.
Well, I know you did well. Yeah, but shout out to Brandon Kopic. Watch him. Subscribe to his channel. He's a good guy. Also, you can watch him on Fox Weather. He is their Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker.
I think this is...
You know, we're all in this together at the end of the day. We have no beefs here at United National Weather Team. You know, all of us chasers and civilian rescue people, in my opinion, that we know all want to support each other and see the best for all of us doing good work out here, supporting communities, saving lives and property.
Let's zoom out and get a overview of the entire nation here. I'm going to turn off the chaser dots for a minute just for
continuity of the
viewing ease.
Oh, one of our members in Australia, who is over here right now, Gray Davies. You can follow him at Gray Davies Photography on Facebook and graydaviesphotography.com. He just got a small funnel. I believe they're down by Oklahoma City. Last I knew, that was their target area. I do not know current target at this time, but I can give a generalized area, and he does have a small funnel at this time. And he will be returning to Australia on Tuesdays. So Gray has had an amazing run. We were on either side of the Greenfield tornado, so he's done an amazing job coming here. Well done. Amazing pictures and videos. We can't wait to see them all.
Look at this double hook starting to form here. Yeah. Broad there. And once again, all along this cell here, let's make sure we're taking shelter. Radar indicated Basically, that entire.
I mean, that's a massive warning. 3 on top of each other.
Exactly.
Absolute insanity. And like I said, with the times on some of these warnings, like I said, makes me start to think that we're going to start getting some longer tracking. You know, tornado warnings that are 50, 60 minutes are quite rare.
Exactly. These are all expire in 32 minutes. So those were issued in bulk, all 3 of those. Scar, you have a couple of messages in chat from Betty.
Copy that. Oh, yes, Benny, if you're watching, come on. Ben could get in the back way too, so he'll be in a second. He can let himself in. So yes, he complimented on what we've got going on here.
Nice.
But yeah, as the night progresses, I think we're just going to start to see more and more and more. When Ben gets in, I'm going to take my little 5-minute break to get myself a snack, and hydrate, and do all that. We'll hydrate now while we're waiting for Ben. So everybody watching the live stream coverage, hydration break. Take a drink.
There we
Get
go.
some
We got
water.
a Benny in the room.
Copy that.
He's muted, but he's here.
That he is. We're supposed to have weather enthusiast Dylan McKenna. Last I knew, we gave him the way to get in the back way too, but we haven't seen him pop in yet. So then we'll have 2 Aussies and 2 Americans in the house. And as well, make sure that you're following United National Weather Team Australia for all the Australian chases and, you know, information about storms, flooding, and basically our version down under.
But in Australia, their tornadoes form from the bottom up.
Yeah, good morning, Scarlett.
Good morning, Benny. Ours do too, actually. It's a myth that they form from the top down.
I know. It was just a joke.
But they do go opposite though. They do turn the other way though.
Yes, they do.
Absolutely, they absolutely do.
But today we might have some deviant motion left, right turn cells that we might have some that go your motion, Benny. We've already seen one split. Currently, we're watching a system, an absolute unit of a system that has 3 tornado warnings on top of it in Oklahoma. It's a unit. I mean, an absolute unit of a system. And Noah should be headed to it right now, as well as Ethan. And as soon as they get in place, they said they will be back with cameras on.
Oh, mate, even just the sheer size of that storm just on the radar.
Yeah, it's insane.
Oh, breaking news. Tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for southeastern Woods, western Major, and east central Woodward counties. At 6:30 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located 6 miles north of Chester, moving east at 40. This is a damaging tornado and 2-inch hail. This is a weather spotter confirmed tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Locations impacted include Bowes Junction. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
And that is the northernmost warning on that package of 3 on that big cell there, where you right here is going to be your rotation. Right.
What does that look like on velocity currently?
Oh, yeah. right there. She's definitely spinning, and we are heading. I wanted to check one more. Check the CC.
Yes, let's go Gray. We already talked
Yep.
about Gray and shout him out with Gray Davies Photography. Make sure you guys followed him. Noah's out there as well. Ethan Johnson. They have a special guest, Caden Mason and Jacob with them. Or Justin. I'm sorry, Jacob or Justin. I'm sorry. You're not on my team, so I forgot your name.
Even still, we've got that many Jakes and Justins and Joshes and
Yeah.
all over.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Ben. So I apologize, but the chasers that are a part of the convoy today with Team UNWT, you guys, Godspeed. Make sure you take care. If you guys are watching right now, we're hoping that you guys will be popping in pretty soon and getting in place. But like I said, this is an absolute unit of a system.
This is going to be passing just south of Bouse Junction, crossing Route 281, continuing east northeast towards the Togo area and Sand Hills Wildlife Management Area, and where it will cross Highway 412. Watch out in Cheyenne Valley as well. Looking at the map underlay, doesn't look densely populated, but if I'm not reading that wrong, that looks a lot of little neighborhoods and stuff through here. So
yeah, it's getting into some, a little bit more populated centers. Woodward has quite a few more people. When you start going towards Enid and Hennessy, they're a little bit bigger. Even like Waynoka, Keene, Fairview, like all these towns they're a little bit bigger. They're not like itty bitty, nobody's out there towns, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. So everybody in that area, let's make sure that we are getting in our shelters. You have an observed
There's multiple hail tours.
Tornado coming your way.
Yes, and it's moving. It looks like storm tracks have it northeast at 47. National Weather Service has it at 40, east at 40.
Yeah, I'm seeing east northeast at 45 on this.
We do have the tornado warning in Eastland, Texas as well, in Comanche County. That is still also ongoing at this time. Going to be going into De Leon, Gorman, Dublin. All right, hold please everybody so I can get Dylan in. So we should have him in the next 2 minutes. Stand by. I will be right back.
Copy that. I'm going to go down to the Texas warning and just have a look at that real quick. Well, that storm's almost outside of the warning polygon. Hasn't been reissued downstream yet. So just be aware, Dublin, Stephenville, this cell is moving your direction down there in Texas. It has not been reissued downstream yet in your area yet, though. So, but this does have a history. And here we go. Yep, we've got east northeast of 45 continuing. About 10 minutes. We've got about 2 minutes before she crosses Highway 412. Circulation is going to be a little bit back behind that. It's currently crossing Highway 281.
Copy
just
that.
south of Bouse Junction.
Yeah, and this that one cell in Texas has been a very, very slow moving cell. I wouldn't be surprised pretty soon if we don't start seeing flood warnings popping in those areas, because I mean it's been about the last hour or so that we've seen those in that area in particular.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, there's no warnings that have been issued downstream of the existing one, and it's almost out of that polygon. But be aware that has a history of producing an observed tornado, so keep your eyes open and ears open for any further warnings.
Yeah, that front cell out by Hennessy is starting to kind of get its own act. I don't know if it's going to pull the energy out of the cell or not. Up there on the triple tour warning.
I said that we have the splits, and then we could wind up with merges into a line. So,
yeah.
And
we had a line shape earlier. Remember, about the beginning of this into the first hour and a half, we had that line that we thought, oh, maybe this will turn into that MCS they were talking about, and that's kind of fizzled out back into some more discrete cell situations.
We have a new tornado warning. Look at the shape of this polygon again.
What in the polygon, Ben? So earlier, we're going to make a merch shirt that's going to say what in the polygon.
And boy, do we need that. The amount of weird and wacky and crazy and all over the shop shapes that we've seen, even just in the last few nights alone of tracking storms together.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a radar indicated tornado. Yep, go ahead, Alicia.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Oh, yeah. Tornado warning for southeastern Jefferson County in southern Oklahoma and northwestern Love County in southern Oklahoma until 7:30. At 6:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado with 6 miles southeast of Terrell, moving northeast at 35. This is a tornado with golf ball size hail. Locations impacted include Leon, Rue Bottom, Courtney, and Petersburg. And that is on the Oklahoma-Texas line. Currently, 5 tornado warnings, 17 severe thunderstorm warnings, 1 flash flood warning, 3 special marine warnings, 26 special weather statements, 11 tornado watches, and 3 severe thunderstorm watches. Do we ever know if we got SPC? The
What's
upgrade
that?
at all?
Oh, you want to check?
Can we check SPC again real quick? Yeah.
Yep.
Just a quick question. Oh, bad timing. We've gone off of the radar, but
there we go. Did we get it? What?
No, we don't have a high.
That was the new radar Amiga instant.
Yes,
the rapid sweep.
The rapid sweep.
The rapid sweep. Yeah, rapid sweep is legitimate. Shout out to Radar Omega here right now, who are powering our ability to show you these storms as fast as possible. To be honest, I believe that this new rapid sweep technology actually rivals GR level 2 in your hand, basically. You could use it on computer, but the fact that you can have it on your phone changes the game to be able to see it as it comes out of the beam. As it's turning the beam, you get to watch what the radar is getting real time. So like we said, about getting out warnings as fast as possible. And also, Ben, we announced that our new version of our beta 1.0 of our United National Weather Team alert system is made and live.
Oh, wow. Awesome. That's been in the works.
So just right on time.
So great to see that starting to come out to fruition, and we'll
have a new tour
on it. Start using it. So keen for that.
Where's our new tour? It's gonna be down here.
It's also good to know that I can get this new rapid sweep on the PC. So I don't know. Let's just hope they introduce that technology over in Australia. And
our new tour is down towards the that weird shaped polygon that we were looking at earlier. They extended it to create a regular shaped polygon there.
Oh, copy that.
So that is a radar indicated tornado for Montague County in north central Texas. Locations impacted will be Spanish Fort, Belcherville, Nakona Hills, and Illinois Bend, along with the original tour.
Those two counties are on the it looks like those two counties are on the Oklahoma and Texas responsibility. So one is Fort Worth and one is Norman.
All right, looks like we've got Noah rejoining us from out in the field. We'll pull him in. Hey, Noah, how's it going?
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yep, we got you.
All right, so what we are doing now, we're going to go south to Anthony, and we're going to use 44 eastbound as our follower. This is the tornado of the day. This is the one where it's going to happen. There's a cell merger happening with. It's having a cell merger, so it's going to rapidly intensify as soon as it hits that cell merger.
Yeah, and it took in that energy on the Hennessy one. We were just talking about this right before you came on, actually, so very good timing on coming in with the update.
Yep, so I am making my way there. Ethan and them have already pulled off. They're heading that way.
Copy. What can we see right now? Is it really good out there? What do we got?
There's a lot of Mamadas right now. But
copy. We're trying to get Dylan in. It kicked him out too tonight. Our technology's been really glitchy, but I just think it's because we've been having some solar flares too, guys. So that could be affecting all of us for getting in and being kicked out and just bumped on simple signal issues. So there's that.
Yeah. I mean, this thing is intensifying very, very quick. Come on. All right. And I am southbound now towards Anthony.
Thank you, Jay, for the Spanish warning. We appreciate you.
9 miles out from Anthony.
Copy. And then are you guys dropping south or?
We're going to make our way eastbound on 44, and then we're going to drop south to Caldwell.
Copy. You'll meet this other conglomeration unit there. This is a unit of a storm to the south. A unit.
Yeah, you're not kidding. That thing is wild.
It is. It's a unit. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, it's a unit of a storm. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's going to get really bad here soon. So.
And it's got different cell tracks in it moving at different directions. So yeah, it's doing the thing, and it's got a pure back end inflow notch back by Cherokee over by the actual radar site.
Got eyes on the storm. Let me turn my camera on. How do I flip my camera?
Okay, so what you're gonna do is on the bottom where it says camera and settings, you're gonna go to the camera and then do back camera. So it's a little cogwheel on the settings, camera, back camera. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Noah. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Okay, we're gonna put you full screen real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Enter stage. Hold on. Enter stage. And then we're gonna make you full screen. Give me 1 second. Solo later.
Sorry to cut you off, Scarlett, but if you drop down the little arrow underneath our main screen here on the stream software, if you drop down that with all the different views, I've created some new ones in there. So if you have a look at the bottom, we've got radar full screen. So if you press that one, it brings Matt's radar up, full screen, covers the whole thing. And then I've got different other ones in there for driving and dual driving and things like that. I'm not sure if you can see it actually on your end because I might have.
No, I probably can't. Matt can probably see it on his end though.
All right, I'm gonna get into a better position before I bring the camera back on. Let me get down here to Anthony. I'm about south.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I've got all those layouts. I can see them all.
Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, I set them up a little while ago because I wasn't too happy with the the actual
standard.
layout. Yeah, the standard issue layout. So I sort of made some up so they fit our operation and what we do. So we can have there's another one there. So if we have, say, Noah in the corner, we can put the radar still in full screen and just have a little Noah window in the corner. We could have it opposite, so we can have Noah full screen and then the little radar in the corner. There's a few different options we got there. So just have a play around with it.
Will do. Thanks, sir.
Oh wow, the structure on this is ridiculous.
The unit, I'm telling you, it's about to be a unit. Like, you're right. This is going to be the storm of the day.
I knew it would be. I knew it. Like I was watching for the last 3 days, and this one was consistent.
Yep. It showed though, because on that dry line, and we knew that the low would be ejecting to the north. We've got the pure moisture just coming in from the subtropical jet. We've got the northern polar jet sitting on top of me, keeping everything from moving anywhere else. It has nowhere to go but up, and it's getting lit. It's almost getting so big on the back end that it's probably going to almost try to cap itself out, but it's just going to be rain, and then this is going to come in and
Yeah, it's
this cell is creating rain all the way from south of Wichita to all the way to Paris, Texas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of rain in this storm.
You know that's the mode where it's coming from, because it's just kind of all pushing out and just. I just can't believe we have 3 warnings sitting on top of each other like that. That is just crazy business.
They're all tornado warned?
Yeah, there are these ones to the south that are coming up. There's 3 tornado warnings all at once to the south.
Oh my.
Yeah,
it's
so
all
you're
on the same
you're
cell.
on the cell that's about to come hit you to the west, but look to the south, and there's the unit of the day to the south.
Look at this
It's got
here,
3 tornado
Scarlett.
warnings on it active.
I think it's getting ready to try and split.
Yeah, look at that at Enid.
We have these clear here, clear here, all along that line I drew. I think she might be splitting.
On my end, because I happen to not be running rapid sweep right now, I can kind of, on my end, it looks like it's splitting already.
Yeah, I am in Anthony.
Copy. Yeah, to me, it already looks like it's splitting to me. Yep, split just happened between Gultry and Mino.
Yep.
I just watched it. So, yeah, you get more intricate details on the rapid sweep, but I just saw that motion as well. And I mean, it's units of hail. Look at all these hail cores. There's like 1, 2, 3. There's a huge one, 4, 5. There's like 5 hail cores in this.
Yep. They just issued
and then the one coming at you in Anthony is going to be a huge hail core too. We're talking, honestly, Noah, if you don't probably go north, you're going to get hit. If you go south at Anthony, you're going to get hit with 4 or 5 inch hail. No joke.
They just issued a very large polygon for a severe one for this cell that we're watching.
Yep. Because it's got huge hail. I don't care what anyone says. Somebody has to be seeing it. Give me 1 second to hold, please.
You're kidding me.
I'm not joking. It's huge. And then the cell of the day is below it. Have you not looked at radar? You really need to look at radar because you're about to be in a really serious situation here pretty soon.
I haven't been able to. I've been trying
Okay.
to.
Can you see our screen right now? Please pull up the screen right now. Where we are. Where you're talking on the software. Come to us. Because we have it on the screen. Please come look.
We just lost him.
No, fuck. I'm sorry for swearing, but that's terrible. Because if he hasn't got to see that yet, he's only worrying about this, but he's got the unit below him that has straight north motion towards him. And they were going to go towards Caldwell, which would be in the middle of the two as they come together.
Exactly.
He's thinking this is not good. Somebody needs to get radar. And this is why we have the team.
Wonder where Ethan is.
He's behind him.
Okay.
Yep. So this is why we have the team too, because he's able to get to us, but he can't see his radar. This is why the team is important. This is why we can support you if you are a chaser. So once again, if you'd like to join the team, unwt.org/join the team, or just go to the unwt.org site and you will join the team is on every single page. We had a mesoscale discussion at 6. Threat for very large hail and 4-inch diameter hail continues. Radar imagery showed several splitting supercells. The very large hail also will remain with the left split moving across Edwards County. As with the northern storms, very large hail will remain possible with any left splits.
All 3 of our tours down there just dropped. It's all severe warned down there near Enid on our big cell.
Copy.
We do still have the 2 tour warns down in Texas, though, on the board. Other than that, everything is severe.
And that thing is still moving slow. Right. Yeah, this has been the slowest moving cell ever. How long has it been over these areas?
Oh, it's been down there forever.
Like
it
hours,
says it's
man.
moving east-northeast at 33, but man.
Where? Are they talking about one mode of the motion?
Right, exactly.
Like, because I mean, geez. But some of those are the nice ones too, especially, if this is, it'll be interesting to see everybody's pictures of what they're getting right now, because I bet you this has been, if you've been on this since the beginning, an amazing cell. To be honest, you have clear air all around it. It's got its little discrete mode kind of going. It'd be a good cell to be on. Quality cell. To actually be able to see development, because when you're out there spotting, if you have rain wrapped and high precipitation, everything, you can't see that rotation.
Exactly. We got Chaser
Yeah.
right in Michael Meadows right in front of that circulation, heading right at him.
Convergence is getting insane
Yeah.
up there in Oklahoma.
Well, this is on that Texas storm. We got
I
someone
was just
right
happening to look up
in
north.
front of that rotation. Yeah, Oklahoma's getting insane for convergence for sure. Our big cell continues to look like it wants to split. Hey, Scar, you there? Stuff's all headed right
I
toward
am.
Wichita.
I know that. I know I saw that. I was going to say that, but then I don't want to say that. Waukeeta and Jet, Oklahoma is a really nice area. Like I said, us and the team were invited out to the Settlers celebration as well as the Twister Movie Museum celebration out there last September. We also have our flyers and business cards at the Twister Movie Museum. So if you're ever in Waukeeta, Oklahoma, make sure you pick those up when you get to see the Twister Movie Museum.
So far, it's just dropped back to all being severe warned.
Yeah, copy. But I think I just took a peek at Welty, at Vince Welty, at his stream, and he it's all HP, so I just don't think they can see it to confirm it again.
Oh, okay.
So there's that. I am.
A hell of a hail core there on that southern part of that cell.
Yeah, it's kind of like I said, it might be trying to cap itself out a little bit. You know, you see that cloud formations on the back end. I'm gonna take a look really quick to see if we've had any movement. We also have a new dry line south of Woodward and Hennessy there as well. So we do have a
Okay.
secondary dry line up the main. And then there's also a third dry line back by Guyman. And the low seems like it's deepening currently. And we might get ejection soon because it's closer to the border now.
Like we're going to see a shift into that linear mode here soon. And welcome back again. Welcome back again.
I know. We're working on it here. But yeah, we've got an interesting dry line system, and now we got a dry line north going through Oklahoma City as well. So it's like a dry line. Yeah, going all the way from the middle of South Dakota through the KGLD radar, through the backside just due west of the KDDC radar, all the way through Mexico. Still only 2 tours on the board.
Yep.
12 severe thunderstorm warnings. So what I think is happening here, why we haven't had the explosion, and potential danger that we were talking about a little bit earlier, is just because we haven't had that ejection yet.
Right.
This ejection was already expected to happen by this time. Storm should have already been in eastern Kansas, middle eastern Kansas by this time. Oh, we're going to bring back Noah.
Yep, there we go. We got Noah.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going to turn my camera.
Oh, sorry.
All right,
We got to
bro.
get you full screen.
We've watched
I'm getting
a
him.
couple funnels already happen. A few little funnels have come up. There's a wall cloud back there. It's hard to see because I can't freaking zoom in.
Oh, right.
Hold on, I've got easy. Let me get. Yeah, there he is.
See that little rope in the middle?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out because those storms are going right to Caldwell from the south.
Just leave them up. Just leave them up.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out where we need to go because our route to back to the west towards Hazleton's cut off by the forward flank of this.
Right.
This thing's just getting fed with inflow. Look at this.
Wow.
Yeah. Who keeps messing with the layout?
I don't
Stop
know.
messing with the layout, please. Just leave this view on.
This thing has a lot of cloud to ground lightning. A lot.
I know the unit below it is just insane. I mean, the storm to the south lost all its tornado warning, but it is intense currently still. But it's kind of breaking itself apart, almost back into little discrete cells.
I know, dude. This is a weird setup, dude.
That's what I was saying, but it hasn't ejected yet like they thought.
Look at all this.
Oh, yeah, look at those roll clouds and everything. Look at that. Make sure you're getting pictures.
I'm not.
Who is? Ethan?
No, I don't know where they're at. I'm with Nerdy.
You don't know? Oh, you're with Nerdy. Oh, so Nerdy's got pictures.
Yeah, I don't know where they went, though. They took off from the gas station before I did.
I don't copy
They said they were coming here to Anthony, but I
look at that info. Look at that roll cloud. Look at that.
No
That's a
kidding.
unit.
Oh, that was some pretty lightning. Dang it, I missed it.
There's so much lightning in this. It's cell MO moving east at 43, 1.5 inch hail, max DBZ 67, VIL 49, a meso 8 with the TVS. And the TVS will head dead into Anthony. It will be there probably about 7:20-ish.
Okay, so I need to know what do we do? Because our only option is to go east on 44,
Yep,
but we're going to get cut off
no,
by the southern storms.
not yet. It's still way back down by Enid yet in Pond Creek. It ain't even hit Wichita yet.
Yeah. See, it's starting to try to form back there again.
It's still all below KVNX radar. So where we stayed, Noah, at the campground, where all me, you nerdy stayed at the campground, the second storm is still below that and Wichita
How
in jet.
fast?
That southern one is moving, and it is toward possible 45.
Gee-many.
But your cell that you're on, hold on, you got 70-mile-an-hour winds. This is moving east-northeast at 40, and you got 70-mile-an-hour winds in the storm you're on.
Okay, so do we need to go back north and east?
Everybody is east of you on the 44 in the Chaser convergence.
I think it's.
Oh, it just tried. It just we just saw an elephant trunk tornado back there. It started. There it goes again. Here it goes right here again.
Yep.
Call it in. Let's call it in. Who is this right here?
This
Wichita.
rotation on this is ridiculous.
It is.
You guys are outside Anthony.
We're right here on the east side of Anthony.
I have two.
Copy.
Right here.
Are there two circulation points on radar?
That one and that one.
Let's look. We'll pull it up really quick.
That one's gonna drop. The one on the right. Left.
Oh, look at that! Look at that sharp funnel to the left. Right out here to the left. Ooh. Ooh.
In the cell.
It's trying.
Yeah,
This
it's huge.
it's got a broad
Rotation is
circulation.
huge. Yeah, more than broad, friend.
There.
Oh my
It's
Lord.
It's trying to tighten up right now.
I think we need to go east out of here on 40.
Oh, yep. Yeah,
That's gonna-
I agree.
It's gonna be our escape there. Okay, so
You
we'll.
can see it twisting
I know.
on the right.
You could go east and then go down to Caldwell as the original target.
Go down to
Or
Caldwell.
up to Mayfield. Yeah, or you could go that way on 44 and pop up to Mayfield even too, because it's got northeast motion. Go to Mayfield.
Okay.
Actually. Off the 44. So you're going to leave out of Anthony, go on the 44, and then at the 44, you're going to split off to a West 80th Street.
Okay, I seen
And
that.
then you're going to go to Mayfield Road, and that'll bring you dead ass into Mayfield.
Okay, it's a hard top road, correct?
Yeah, I believe so. I cannot tell you yet, but hold on. I'm assuming though, because it brings you dead into town and you're on the freeway itself. You know what I mean? You don't get off where you're at,
Yeah.
but one turn to go towards Mayfield.
Dude, this circulation is wow. Holy crap.
It's huge.
That left one is gone.
All right, I'm
They
gonna
just
hop
got a
out for
SDR.
and get pictures, and I'll hop back in here in a little bit.
Copy that. Get yourself in position, friend, because this is coming hard and you've got stuff coming from the south too. So be ready.
All right, I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Sounds good. And that was meteorologist Noah Deer. Live out there. He's also with Nerdy for Storms. Nerdy was on our chase in Greenfield with us as well. But I need to go call that little funnel in right now because I don't think anybody else seen it, and we have not seen any warnings change up there.
Yeah, I've seen nothing.
We need to
change
call
on it.
Wichita right now. So I will be right back.
All right. Currently 2 tours on the board. This one is likely going to go tornado warned here shortly. It is remaining for that storm down in Texas, that slow mover, still active. east at 40. Thing is tracking right along 44. Just a hair to the north. I think he needs to set up somewhere along 49 between Caldwell and Mayfield, personally.
All right, now I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm looking at this thing. If you look at the radar right now, what I pulled up, this thing's moving more east than northeast. I personally think Noah needs to set up on 49 between Mayfield and Cardwell. I think Mayfield's going to be too far north. He's going to get hit with the precip.
Copy that. Yeah, it is changing, isn't it? Hopefully, their visual will give them enough to make it. But yeah, hold on. I'm going to try to remap that and then we'll go. I'm just
went
trying to get myself
forewarned.
something to eat right now. Yep, because I called it in. I called Wichita while I was gone, and I told them they saw the funnel. So we couldn't tell if there was debris, but I said it condensed, towards the ground. So
Right.
they popped the warning. So go Team UNWT. We got a tornado warning issued for the people there of Anthony. Good job. Good. Oh, excuse me. I was taking a drink. Good job, Noah and Nerdy, for that. And then we're going to read that here in a second. Just give me one moment here. All right. Tornado warning radar indicated. Tornado warning for Harper County in south central Kansas until 8 p.m. at 7:15. A thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hazleton, moving east-northeast at 40. Tornado and golf ball size hail. Flying debris may be dangerous to those caught around shelter. This dangerous storm will be near Anthony around 7:35. Other locations include Danville, Corwin, Freeport, Bluff City, and Crystal Springs. Take cover now. So they've got a lot going on today. So I just told them, hey, you might want to take a look at that. They did. Tornado warning issued. Your spotter reports matter. I cannot stress that enough. Yours, when you are a trained Skywarn spotter, go do the classes. They're usually springtime. Some National Weather Services will let you watch their course and have a secret password. And if you tell them it, they'll issue it to you. So just find out what your National Weather Service does or what you can do. Spotter Network's also a good way to have some training under your belt and understanding. And then you can call in those reports. But anybody from the public can also call in a report as a citizen. You just call the local National Weather Service office, why it's important to know where your county is and know who your issuing National Weather Service office is. And you could call them and say, hey, I'm out. I see something, and just let them know. Especially hail is a big one they want to know. Tree limb damage, and especially funnels.
Yeah, these things have definitely been hailers today, too.
Absolutely. And it's issued for the next 44 minutes. And they put a little one on the back end, too.
Yep.
Weather spotters reported funnel cloud. Here's their warning. Here's their warning. Get it, Noah? The National Weather Service in Dodge City has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Barber County and south central Kansas until 7:30 p.m. At 7:17, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hazleton. Moving northeast at 40, tornado and hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Weather spotters reported funnel cloud. No, that's a different one. So there's probably 2 circulations in this.
Well, you know what happened.
Maybe they could see it that far away and they assumed that's where they were seeing it from. Yeah, because I said it was too far away for them to see.
I think what happened was Noah saw it, you called it in, and they looked closer at the storm, issued that downstream warning based on the observation there at the smaller warning.
They're in Anthony, though, observing that. But I told them that it was too far away to see if there was debris on the ground. So I'm assuming they thought they look back, see the circulation in the back end, and issue it parts ahead. That's my understanding. No, I don't know what's going on there because I'm not there. But this has 3.5 and 4-inch hail inside of it in Hazleton. It's some big hail. VIL of 84 on this. That's maxing out for precipitation.
Tornado or massive wall cloud.
Yep. There goes Ethan. So we can hear it. We can hear it.
Well, that came through my phone.
Oh, well, that's good enough. I mean, you could put it closer to the mic too, so that when it does come over, it'll come over there.
Yeah, I'd like to see if it picks it up with the directional mic.
It did pick it up because I heard it.
Zello comms in here. We can make a new Zello channel for the live stream, like live stream only comms, and then I can have that audio routed into the stream.
Copy.
I might not be able to do that with this stream, but next time we stream, 100% I can have that done. That's
sweet.
5 minutes to do. So
awesome. Good to know, Ben.
I'm gonna talk to Noah real quick and tell him to try and position.
Yeah, get him on the right path real quick. Yes. Let's get them resituated right now.
Matt. We're looking at the storm motion, and you were going to go north into Mayfield. We're going to recommend that you position yourself along 49, somewhere between Mayfield and Caldwell. Maybe just a hair touch more towards Caldwell than toward Mayfield. Then it should cross to your north in front of you.
All right, hold all traffic. We have a tornado on the ground, West Anthony.
Yeah, we called it in. I'll be right back.
Looks like this thing's trying to merge with the cells coming up from the southwest. If you have a tornado on the ground, call it in. Woo! Yeah, we're just continuing to observe this cell as it continues to move east northeast. Anybody in or near Anthony, Freeport, and those vicinities, get in your shelters. Get in your shelters. Welcome back, Scarlett.
Thank you. Newton. Where's Newton? All right, let's see what we got here. Someone asked in the chat about Newton. I just have to find it on the map. If you'd like to give me a generalized idea, because not always do they pop, every town pops up on the map quickly.
We have a new tornado warning that is issued down here for our cell that down near Ardmore, Chickasaw Nation, Marietta. That's our cell to the south, our slow mover down in Texas. That is a new tornado warning for a radar indicated tornado with 1.7 planes tail.
Our northern tornado warning, look at the inflow on that.
Yep, I'm going back up there. I just wanted to show that one real quick. Whoa.
No, absolutely 100%, but just look at that.
Hello.
Oh. Hello. Hello.
There would be
Like,
some
look at that
big
straight
hailstones
feeding
in there.
inflow. This is going to be dangerous.
Well, it just merged with this cell down here, too.
And took it all in. Yep. And now we
Yep.
have a northeast motion at 59, max DBZ 62, VIL 59, meso of 6 TVS.
See what this next update is.
We are talking about a storm that is in Anthony, Kansas currently. So if you are near Anthony, Kansas, Attica, Harper, Crystal Springs, Danville, Freeport, you are getting it right now currently. And it is riding the Oklahoma-Kansas line. Well, thank you, Ashley, for trusting us, for being your trusted people you come to look for severe weather updates. We try to be a group that everybody can come and listen to and get what they need. But yeah, if you
And
just want to
never
let
be
me know where
scared,
you are,
Ashley.
we can definitely help you.
Never be scared. Be prepared.
That is correct, Ben. Yeah, look at that straight inflow. It's just feeding it. Like I said, fire hose, jet fuel, match. Nothing's stopping these storms from developing. Okay. Just trying to make sure if we can get a hold of everyone and make sure we've got everything going. It's always a live fluid situation here while we monitor storms. You never know what's going to happen, and you just have to be prepared for pretty much anything. Today has been an interesting mode, and that's been honestly, for the most part of this year, and even into last year, a lot of these setups are not ejecting as they think on the times that they think for whatever reason. And that's the thing with meteorology. It is such a complicated, complex science that isn't fully known, but we can only predict so much. If it doesn't move, we can't go up in the atmosphere and blow fans at it and make it move. It does what it does.
We need to just fly a massive line of helicopters at the storm.
Oh, that would probably work out great.
Would do
As our pilot here,
nothing.
Matt is an actual pilot, so he makes this joke in jest, but he comes from a place of professional and personal knowledge, but he's just joking. Maybe one day, though, if we could get like little UAV types. Worth a shot.
Yeah, the energy was just not there to make any kind of an influence on anything, unfortunately.
Yeah,
The
and maybe
amount of
one day,
energy in
a
these
lot of people have been
storms
sending in
is-
probes lately. We might be able to find out more data about how this works. Was kind of my theory,
Oh, yes, of course.
to be able to
Yep.
fly into these things.
I make use of drones when I chase.
Absolutely.
For just video and photography. But video and photography can give you a lot of information.
Ooh, newest scan is interesting.
Yeah, it totally absorbed that other cell.
Yeah. And it's got rotation, but is there a tornado on the ground? Oh, Noah's back. Hello,
And
Noah.
welcome back, Noah.
Hi.
Hello. Welcome back.
We're running. We are jetting east on 44.
As you should be.
Like this is bad.
Oh, it's getting big. Yeah, it's doing the thing. I called it in. This is your warning that's on the board.
Storms
By
that
the
are
way.
going south that are coming
Yep.
to cross 40.
That what? Debris?
There's other storms to our south that are getting ready to cross the road we're on.
Oh, copy.
Yep. And the one ahead of you just went severe warned, crossing. That's going to be crossing 44 as well with 1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind.
Shit.
Copy. But you could jet north at the 49 and try to get out of this, though, before it overtakes you, and then go back east again off of this road. Well, no, you'd have to go north. You're going to go
That's
north?
what I'm doing. I'm taking the route. I'm going to take the route to get to Mayfield.
Copy. Yeah, and then you could maybe even snake from there to Wellington and then snake up to Belle Plaine and kind of keep ahead of it.
Yeah, well, see, here's the problem. That storm, the tornado warned storm, is already crossing my north option.
Copy.
Yeah, so
if you go towards Mayfield, about 20 miles to the east is Wellington, and then you have a north route again. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I know, but I can't go east because all these storms are getting ready to cross 44 east.
I'll make it in time, but let's see what the forward motion is. 40. Yeah, no, you won't. Yeah, no, you won't make it. You're going to get sucked up by this precip. You're just going to have to keep punching it east, even past Mayfield and Wellington, to even try.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get this northbound option.
Winfield would be like your next clear air potential spot that you can easily get to on your current route. Look at the lightning in this.
I know. Ashley and chat. Noah is along I-4 or Route 44 here, heading eastbound in this direction.
Did I get booted? Yep.
No, you're here.
Am I back? Okay, good.
Yep,
Copy.
you're here. You're here.
Where is, once again, Ashley, what state and city is Newton in? Because we have a large swath of area currently, and we're on the border of 2 states right now watching these storms. To be fair, he is in Anthony, Kansas, going east currently on one of 2 tornado warnings that are currently still happening. And we have one south of Oklahoma City and Ardmore right now as well. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for Love County in southern Oklahoma and south central Carter County in southern Oklahoma until 8:15. At 7:24, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Leon, moving east at 25. Tornado and golf ball size hail. This is a radar indicated rotation. Locations impacted include Ardmore, Marietta, Leon, Overbrook, Rue Bottom, Lake Mary, Bernieville, Lake Texoma, and Courtney. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 8 and 27. Take cover now.
This is our slow mover that came out of Texas down there.
Yeah, copy. We just crossed the border now.
Yep.
Yeah, that one's been slow moving. I can't wait to see what people are getting on this, because if this has stayed a funnel the whole time, that's epic. That's epic. Just think about that. If you got to follow it for the last 2 hours like that, and it's just doing the thing, that would be definitely epic. Newton, Kansas, Harvey County. Okay, let's find out where this is at.
Yeah, I just found it on radar.
Oh, did you? Where is it?
Yeah, it's north of Wichita.
Copy.
We have it right here. Really depends.
I would
on
definitely
be
thinking about, as this holds, because it's moving northeast, and I would definitely start thinking about it. You even have some cells that are developing to the north of Newton by Moundridge right now. So there might be some light rain coming in currently. Cells developing south of Wichita, right on the KICT radar site. And if this continues at a northeast motion, you may get the back edge of this storm, but you're definitely going to get rain either way. But right now, it does not look to be this severe cell will come directly to you, but you may get clipped by it.
I would certainly stay aware. But at this point,
yeah, because if it makes any motion, now remember, we can have left and right splits today as well. So it could make a left-right split at any time, and then it could start coming towards you. So I would definitely start thinking about the precautions, get your pets ready, think about, where everybody's at for tonight, call some relatives, if you have some elderly that let them know, like, hey, heads up, we might have some, severe weather tonight. But yes, if this does turn, it could be, in for your area. So I definitely would stay sky aware until this cell in particular moves through your area. But in general, you need to be aware for the next 202 minutes while you're in the tornado watch until 11 p.m. And this is a PDS tornado watch. Primary threats include several tornadoes, a few intense tornadoes likely, widespread large hail, scattered large hail events to 5 inches in diameter likely. What did I say last night? 5-inch hail. Boom.
Oh, absolutely. Yep, exactly.
They say it in the warning. They literally say it in the warning, though. Not 4-inch anymore, 5. Should we check? Can we check SPC, please? Just to see. I just want to make sure it didn't change. There's the risk of strong, long tornadoes, giant hail up to 5 inches. Damaging thunderstorm in excess of 75 can also be expected. This tornado watch area is approximately along 95 statute miles east and west of a line, 20 miles north east of Hutchinson, Kansas, to 60 miles southwest of Sherman, Texas. What time is the last update? Any change?
No, there's no change.
But what's the time on the current Outlook? Scroll down. Right there. What's the time say right there?
3:09 Central Daylight.
Okay, so they haven't changed anything.
No.
We can let you know if it does move. Absolutely. But yeah, just know that there is a little cell coming in your way now. There might be some potential rain coming in to the Newton area right now. Yeah, there's a small little cell that's developing to the north. You've got some back by Hutchinson that would be moving at the northeast. Starting to get that line situation going on a little bit. And up to the north of this tour, we just got a new TVS signature by Nashville, going towards Kinman. Yeah, that inflow is still getting pulled into there east of Wellington. Or west of Wellington, my bad. I need to eat something. I'll be back.
All right. We just got this. I'm going to get an overview, a national overview, just so because we did have some activity in other areas. We had nothing warned out. We have a little cell remaining here for 1 inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds outside of Goldsboro, North Carolina. Special weather statements up here in Pennsylvania. Moving into Maryland. It looks like even our flash flood warnings have dropped out there in the East Coast. So we do have a small severe warning here near, east of DeLand, Texas, as well as another one in St. Augustine, Florida. But this is definitely our region of concern right now. Go back to our single site. Yeah, let's go look at this one down here in Texas. Oklahoma. Jesus, holding together in that classic supercell shape. Man, this has been just a very consistent, slow moving cell all night. It's kept a tour on it almost its entire pathway. Looks like she.
I'm still here with you guys as well, Matt and Scarlett. Just give me a yell if you need anything. I've got the stream up and running and I'm still in here. I'm just trying to smash out some work on the computer while I've got a chance, but I am here if you need anything.
Sounds good, Benny. Thank you. Thank you. We have continued activity up near Anthony, heading into Wellington. It really looks like it went under with that merge. It spun up and then lost some of its rotation. However, that does not mean that it's not going to get it back. Yeah, we have a tightening up there. Oh yeah, we've got still got a good rotation signature here on that storm, right where that Tor War warning is. So that may get reissued downstream. I would. You'd see right here on the tail end, right where that inflow's coming in. Yeah, it's getting more defined.
Mate, just have a go at some of these storms, man. Just the sheer size of that.
Oh,
storm.
I know. You're not
Incredible.
kidding. It's a massive, just unbelievable. Even these other ones down here.
Oh, wow.
We're starting to get Boeing on that one.
Ooh,
I think we might be starting to see a transition to a linear mode here soon.
To that QLCS they were talking about.
Exactly.
No, 100%. I'm seeing that too. So yeah, straight line winds are absolutely going to have to be looked into and looked at over the next few hours for sure.
Yep. People need to not discount straight line winds. They can be just as damaging as a weaker tornado.
Absolutely.
And they can stretch over a lot more territory.
For sure. They can do widespread damage. So yeah.
Yep. A special weather statement down here on one moving into El Reno. That's a new cell. So that thing could ramp up moving up toward Oklahoma City. We'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Absolutely, for sure. Hope everything sort of steers clear of there. They were right under the what was it, the moderate risk this morning.
Oh yeah. Yep, absolutely. We've had no real updates on the SVC convective outlook for the day, so pretty much staying.
Have to wait and see for that to come out.
we got you. We got you. I was getting a message from Scarlett. She said, for us to hold the fort, she'll be back in a few minutes.
Copy that, man.
We're good.
I'm sure we can hold it down for a few minutes.
Yep, exactly. Look, see, now we've got a couple cells blown up here in between our stuff. Yeah, this is going linear.
Yeah.
Very soon. We've got these cells out ahead here.
I know we've talked about it before, but I still can't get over that. What do they call it? The rapid sweep.
The rapid sweep, isn't that cool?
That's so cool.
Yeah. Yep.
So
I mean, it's going to be fantastic in the car. It's really nice here on the computer, but historically I've run the GR products here on my PC.
The Storm. Oh, mate.
Yep.
Game changer.
Exactly. Be interesting to see what they issue downstream of this tornado warning here. This is kind of steering more northeast. It's gonna impact Wichita. This next sweep updates. Yep.
Still a couple of decent little inflow notches in there.
Yeah, there are. There we go. Get a different radar.
Like that thing was looking gnarly before when it had that really
you're not kidding.
Great patch of inflow, man. That was just like going straight in there. Crazy.
No kidding. There was at one point this thing had 3 warnings across the entire width of the supercell. It was wild.
Oh, here's Noah popping back into.
All right, let's pull him in. I got him. Had him. Noah, what's up, brother?
Okay, we got through all the heavy recent bullcrap. We got caught in that SBR warning. But we are out of it. We're south. We're just north of Caldwell by 6 miles. So we're dropping south. New circulation forming on that cell that was previously tornado warned.
Copy that. I see.
So
okay,
we're dropping south. We're gonna get to. Yeah, so we're gonna stay south of this thing. It's got a new inflow notch coming in. So.
Copy that,
Sounds
man. When
good.
you get a good view on it, try pull your camera up wherever safe and possible to do so, man.
I will do so. Let me get down here to Caldwell, and I'll get a setup point to look off at it. Oh man, that was kind of scary, dude. Not even.
Yeah, you got sandwiched, so you stay safe.
We got sandwiched hard. But we made it out. We're okay. We're going to continue on this show.
All right, sounds good.
but once we get to Caldwell, we have an eastbound route on 81, so we'll be perfect.
Yep. That looks good. Good route over toward Arkansas City.
Yeah, Nerdy is lucky she has me.
Do I
You're
want
lucky I knew how to get out of this. Gosh! Info tank.
Oh yeah, that's getting a nice inflow going.
I'll talk to you guys soon. I'm kind of cutting out. I have really bad service here, so give me just a moment.
Okay, sounds good. Look for you to call back in. And that is Mirdas Noah with UNWT. He is on this cell we're looking at right now on the radar. Continue to observe this cell up here. She's just a big old mess now. Merged with this thing is merged with several other cells during its lifespan. Let's look at this one real quick. She may not do anything. Ooh, we have a couple of severe cells down here. Yeah, this thing's going linear soon. And our warning here in for Love and South Central Carter counties, Oklahoma, are is still in effect for another 19 minutes. We have 3 minutes remaining on our tornado warning on our big cell that we've been watching, but I would not be surprised if we don't see a reissuance of that as it cycles and continues to the northeast. Yeah, we've had a couple of cell splits. We've had cell mergers. Today's been interesting. Hasn't been quite as wild yet as we expected it to be, but a lot of interesting activity. I'm going to use severe warning on the cell down here now near Ponca City and Enid, Oklahoma. That is for a severe 1.5 inch, 60-mile-an-hour winds for the next 46 minutes. Move to the northeast. He's got a pretty good hail core on it. And a new severe on our cell up near Wellington. It's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, 1.5 inch hail with a 70-mile-an-hour wind. Expires in 1 hour. That's a 1 hour severe warning. Wow. What's our Eastern Harper County in south central Kansas, southeastern Kingman County, and Sumner County in south central Kansas. Valid until 9 p.m. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Radar indicated. Impacted locations: Wellington, Belle Plaine, Conway Springs, Oxford, Argonia, Norwich, Mayfield, Milan, Danville, Freeport, Perth, Riverdale, Runnymede, and Wellington Airport. That has been previously tornado warned, so keep that in mind. Keep in mind that any of these cells could drop a tornado at any time, per the National Weather Service earlier. Lower storm that near Pond City, they just issued a downstream warning. That thing is out toward Tulsa for 60 minutes. That thing is moving east at 49 miles an hour. I'm sorry. Moving east at 75 miles an hour. 75 miles an hour, this severe storm is moving towards Tulsa. Holy crap. That thing is hauling. Stay aware of that thing. It's got let me go back to the text. We've got 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. And again, any of these could drop a tornado at any time. You are in a tornado watch. Hey, Benny, you want to take over for just a minute? I got to answer a phone call. My dad's calling me.
Copy that, man.
I got this on a hold on, Dad. I've got this on a screen here that's showing both of these warnings for you that you can keep an eye on.
Yeah, copy that. You just go take care of your call, man.
real quick, we do have a new tour on the thing. Down here in Love, Oklahoma. This is another this is a slow mover that we've been this is a new one, I believe. Let's see here. 39 minutes, radar indicated, 1.75 inch hail, and a tornado. Okay, I'm going back on mute. This is now an observed tornado warning down near Lake Murray, Ardmore, south of Ardmore, moving towards Oakland, Dixon, Mansville. If you're in this area, let's take shelter. This is a tornado on the ground observed. We are continuing to watch how this plays out. And welcome back, Noah. Noah, you
You guys
there?
hear me?
Yep, we got you. Can you hear us, Noah?
The connection's terrible.
I hear that. What you got for
Yeah,
us?
we're okay. So we're trying to figure out what to do next because this is kind of a clusterfuck.
That it is. um,
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how to go about this because this storm looks like shit.
yeah, it merged with a couple cells and kind of just turned into a blob. Um,
Do what?
it merged with a couple cells and kind of just turned into a big blob. Not a
Yeah,
whole
it's just
lot.
one big like bubble.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it just looks like complete crap.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, all of it.
Hope this will load. It'd be great. I wonder if the southern things are trying.
Those other things, the tornado parameter in Oklahoma after dark goes. The violent tornado parameter is an 18.
Yeah.
It's
Really?
insane.
What part of Oklahoma is that you're looking at?
Wow.
Like north of OKC.
Yep. Yeah, I was looking at that. I was looking at that too for like Wichita on that part.
So this should all get worse after dark, but I don't want to. God, I don't even.
I'll just have to start.
I will too, but
And we're getting some connection problems with Noah, but that's okay. That's okay. He's in the field. That's to be expected. And welcome back, Scarlett.
All right.
Hey, now
I
that
feel
you're
better. I
back,
got to eat.
I'm gonna step
No,
away. My dad had called me.
copy.
But so I'm gonna go call him back real quick. I'm not sure what he needed. I've got Noah is here. He's trying to he and Nerdy are trying to figure out where they want to go. This is our cell that's moving at 75 miles an hour here
Oh,
down near
wow.
Pawnee, heading toward Tulsa. And then this is our blob. We have one tour down here. That's our one that keeps just trucking along, doing its thing. So that's that
I'm
same
telling you,
one.
whoever's on that cell, I cannot wait to see their pictures or
Right?
whatever's going on with that. Because I feel like, Tim Marshall said today his number one tornado occurred on like the same day, like 20 something years ago. And it was a long track tornado that he tracked for over 2.5 hours and it changed shape. And he said it was number one tornado chase of his life.
Yeah, and that thing's
And I just find
been
that interesting that this would
consistently.
happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that thing's been consistently going from severe warning right back to radar indicated and then observed, and then it drops off to a severe warning and back to it's just been cycling nonstop all night.
They just said the low level jet is probably kicking in, according to a mesoscale discussion.
Okay. And We've got quiet again. Maybe, I don't know if we lost Scarlett or not. Yeah, we did, but she is back. She's back. Hello. You copy, Scarlett? We have no audio from you if you're talking. Still no audio from Scarlett. Yeah, it looks like Scarlett dropped again.
Shouldn't take it too long to come back in. It usually happens from time to time.
Yeah. She's out there away from stuff where her signal's not the best either. I don't know what to tell Noah when he pops back in because there's nothing that looks great other than far south of them, and that's way down there. We do have a flash flood that just popped off. This is a flash flood warning for Garfield County, southwestern Grant County, southern Alfalfa County, Major County, and southeastern Woods County in Oklahoma until 9:45 p.m. Rainfall amount up to 1 inch of rain has already fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible. Keep an eye on that in that vicinity. I have no choice. I got to step away for a few minutes, Benny. When she comes back, can you add her back to the call? Because she'll come in and have to be added back to the stage.
Yeah.
Good
Copy
deal.
that.
I'll be back here in just a couple minutes.
No, you're good. Take your time, man. Welcome back, Scarlett.
Now you can go, and I'm here.
Oh,
I should
good.
have the signal if you can hear me.
Matt
Right.
just had to pop off for a second.
We just got a new. Yes, cool. Yeah, no, I thought Matt was still here because I got kicked off because he had to call his dad, so I didn't want to but I couldn't get back on. I had to restart my router. It was the whole thing.
Yeah, copy that. No, you're all good. He just literally popped out like a second ago and was like, "Oh, if Scarlett pops back in, just add it back." And I said, "No worries." And then 2 seconds later, you came back in. So,
Oh, slick. That works out. Everybody has seen many, many tornadoes today. I finally took a little quick peek before I just popped back in here. But most of the chasers today have seen multiple tornadoes. Not too much damage that I've heard of so far. But the mesoscale discussion that just came out is talking about that low-level jet activating. So we could still see some activities. Remember, we still have a tornado watch until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time, or Central Daylight Time. It is 8:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time currently. All right, let's see. We have one tornado warning on the board.
we did have Noah pop back in earlier for a little bit, but
Copy.
yeah, he seemed to drop back off again. So he might.
It's really bad signal out there, and there's a lot of chaser convergence, so I'm sure bandwidth is just low.
Yeah. Copy.
We should try to reach out to cell companies and see if they can't boost bandwidth on chase days in these areas.
That mightn't be a bad idea at all, actually. You might be onto something there.
You know what I mean? Because if we're all out there, we got to use phones and all this other stuff popping off the thing. Why not ask to see if they'd be willing to, for public safety purposes, increase the bandwidth on these certain towers?
That's right, because some of these towers would have hardly any output, just, having...
Because it's local, yeah, because they don't need it.
30 people,
Right.
So,
That's something we might want to work on, Ben.
See, in the States, is it the actual telco companies that look after the towers?
Yep, they own the towers. Yep. So AT&T, Sprint, T-Mobile. Oh, see, nope, we don't have government-owned towers. They're all owned by AT&T, Sprint, T-Mobile. Everybody owns the towers, but they allow each other to use the towers. So there's no they're not stopped access. Like if you're a T-Mobile customer and you go into an area that has an AT&T tower, it'll allow your phone to still work.
Yeah.
Well, but no, they all own them individually. But yeah, so we'd have to figure out. It'd be a complex little situation, but I have a feeling we could maybe have a few shortcuts with a few ways we know how to try to figure out how to get in contact with them and then figure out, what the bandwidth is on these and get a direct contact. So on storm days, we could be like, hey, can you increase bandwidth here? We're having a problem.
That's right. That'd be cool. Well, technology's ever evolving, so who knows? Anything is possible.
That's true. Yeah, so our one tornado warning is in Ardmore, Oklahoma. I've actually been through there. On 35. It's right on the Texas-Oklahoma border, almost. Let's see what else we got going on here. Some new SVRs going through Wichita up to Newton. All right, here's your turn, Ashley. Severe thunderstorm warning. for northeastern Sedgwick County in south central Kansas, southeastern Harvey County in south central Kansas, and northwestern Butler County in south central Kansas until 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near West Wichita, moving north-northeast at 35. Hazard is 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. This is radar indicated. Locations impacted include Newton, Andover, Park City, Valley Center, Halstead, North Newton, Sedgwick, Benton, Whitewater, Bentley, Elbing, Newton Airport, and Santa Fe Lake. For your protection, move into an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central Kansas. A tornado watch also remains in effect until 1 a.m. for central Kansas. And this does have a considerable tag. Just gonna take a look at this. Don't really see any wind in this. Like the frontal edge will have winds, but I don't see any rotation, I should say. Lots of lightning to the south, though, in Wichita right now. If you're in Wichita, you're seeing tons of lightning and an electric show. Topeka and Burlington. Let's go look over there. That's Kansas. You are right outside of the tornado watch area, but the storms are moving at a northeast clip towards the area. So I would imagine eventually they will make it up to you. The actual low is running a little bit south of Topeka, actually north of Emporia currently, and going through north of Salina all the way back to Colorado. So as soon as that ejects, I would assume that the storms will move towards the Topeka area. And as of right now, we only have, I believe, 1 tornado warning on the board and 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. The reason why we haven't seen the mode explode to the way that it was presented by the SPC yet is just because they expected that low to eject much earlier today. These storms should have been in eastern Kansas by this time already. So, a lot of people complain about the bus, but you have to understand the mechanism of what was going on today, where your energy was coming from, how the atmosphere was preparing to create these storms. And you can understand, basically, it didn't get the full range motion yet, because I'm not going to discount today at all, full range motion yet of that jet tilting and coming out. We're just pulling in that moisture from the south, why Texas went so big, because the low actually developed off that dry line in Mexico. So I think that is why the southern mode of this went more than what they thought, even for Oklahoma and Kansas. Because there are people who have seen 5, 6 tornadoes today. Chasing some of these areas. So there's definitely been activity, just no deadly long tracks. There's been long track tornadoes, but they haven't been really affecting any areas.
And I will say, so far, everything stayed away from major population centers, especially Oklahoma City. I was a bit worried for them last night and this morning, reading that
Yes.
SPC.
Agreed.
So it's worked out.
Yeah, we're still not out of the woods yet by any means, because that low still has to eject. And remember, tomorrow is supposed to be a big day as well.
Oh, absolutely.
And because this doesn't eject, does that mean tomorrow becomes a bigger day? Because this won't be ejecting till later. So that changes everything downstream now. And that's what people have to realize too. If one thing doesn't come into play in the atmosphere, everything else can fall apart as far as forecasting. And I mean, you're trying to forecast something that is literally a force of nature that you can't control. So there's that. So give your local forecaster some grace, give the SPC some grace, give us all some grace. If we warn you and say, hey, it's going to be a dangerous day, potential historic day, just like this live is titled, and we don't have potential historic day, that's why there was potential. That didn't mean guaranteed. It meant potential for it. The setups were there. And in the past, setups like 1999 in 2011 were underplayed by some of these agencies, why they are hyper vigilant now to make sure that they do not underplay these type of events that have the possibility to explode. So you can get mad at them, but at the same time, people are more upset when they don't get warned enough and then it happens. Noah should, Noah probably is having some issues with his connection. He should be back as soon as he is available. Because I know he's been having issues with that most of the chase. But we did get to see some action earlier with the little funnel that him and Nerdy for Storms saw on those tornado warnings there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Noah was responsible for one of those warnings. Well, you and Noah both
Correct.
responsible for those warnings going out earlier, so appreciate that.
Absolutely.
That's what we're here for, so
That's exactly what we're here for. It made the difference. People downstream got warned, and then that rotation really got big. Looked like on radar was the deep. Yeah, some of these cells, I feel like they're just getting too far away from the dry line and it hasn't ejected. I'm sure moisture is still being fed up, but we have 10 more minutes on this tornado warning. And it's not looking as strong as it once was either.
has any new sort of activity come out from the SPC as yet?
No, not that we've seen. They haven't updated since 3. But we did get a mesoscale discussion that said that low-level jet is probably getting ready to kick out. So do not let your guard down yet. Like watch continues. New watches may need to be put downstream for tornado. So that was for Kansas and southern Nebraska. Yeah, this expires in 9 minutes, and I have a feeling they may let it expire and reissue as a SVR. Yeah, there's nothing there. Maybe some broad rotation, but it looks like even all the chasers abandoned it. So, like we said, we don't want to see, mass destruction. I was just at Greenfield this week. We don't want to see another Greenfield this week. Let's see what we got here. Few severe thunderstorm warnings starting to pop to the north. Newton should be getting some good lightning about now. That cell is just starting to make it through. There is a little broad rotation about Park City. It's definitely something to keep an eye on. But yeah, definitely winds will be coming in on this front. Almost like straight line winds on this guy. And this severe thunderstorm warning expires in 52 minutes and winds are at 70. But it is moving north-northeast at 35. And that's warned south of Wichita, which would have been those cells that we've seen back to the west, the southwest a little bit ago. And now it just looks like breaking apart a little bit, almost trying to get a little bit of discrete modes on some of these little cells. Little donut hole in the cell at Pawnee. That is a SPR that expires in 21 minutes for Osage and Pawnee counties. The Tor has dropped off the board. At this time, we have 14 severe thunderstorm warnings with two Tor possible cells at this time. We have 2 flash flood warnings. One for Oklahoma. New flash flood warning, Oklahoma. All right. Let's see. Flash flood warning expires in 66 minutes. National Weather Service Norman has issued a flash flood warning for Garfield County in northern Oklahoma, southwestern Grant County in northern Oklahoma, southern Alfalfa County in northwestern Oklahoma, Major County in northwestern Oklahoma, and southeastern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 1 inches of rain and additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 are possible. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Enid, Fairview, Helena, Wacomas, Lahoma, Ringwood, Drummond, Carmen, Cleo Springs, Kremlin, Goldtree, Breckenridge, Ames, Mino, Aline, Hunter, Fairmont, Hillsdale, Carrier, and Douglas. I had a feeling we'd start to see that personally. That's going to be the major threat too as these storms keep going east and we get
Did
to
you
Missouri.
want me to pull up some radar, Scarlett?
Yeah, copy that. Is Matt back?
Don't believe he is, but I can pull up mine in the meantime until he's back.
Copy that. Absolutely.
Just stand by a second. I'm going to have to configure it to America mode. I've got it in Australia mode at the moment.
Oh, you've got it in all metric.
Well, yeah, that, and I don't think I have any of the warnings up or any of this stuff for America. I've only got Australian stuff, so I'm just changing a few of the settings, and I'll put that up.
Got some rain developing to my south currently. Some cells with lightning to the north. If you're on Lake Mille Lacs right now in Minnesota, you probably would want to get off right now.
Huh.
It's a very large lake, so we call it the Big Pond. It's one of the larger lakes in the state, but yeah, it's getting to the edge of there. So if you are on Mille Lacs Lake, please get off. Yeah, secondary low now has developed behind the dry line in Cheyenne as well on another dry line.
Okay, gosh.
And there's a high south of this other low that's going through Grand Junction, Colorado, that I believe is holding this in place. It's south of Aspen, sitting at Gunnison. You know who I could ask to see if there's cloud movement is one of my good friends, because she is on the other side of the Sangre de Cristos, where every Lee cyclone movement develops. Oh, I think we're moving. I think we're moving. We might be getting some ejection now. We're just going to have to watch this and see if we're actually ejecting or not. But it's interesting. It's like a 4-corner low. I've never seen anything quite like it. There's one in Colorado Springs. There's one to the east. There's one to the north off a dry line, and one in Casper, Wyoming. Then there's one even further north off the Polar Jet that's coming my way, where the low is about 40 miles north of me currently on that top Polar Jet. This is insane how many lows are in like one little area. I'm gonna keep looking.
Okay.
16 severe thunderstorm warnings currently. Oklahoma, there's a tornado possible. Pawnee, Jewel, Mitchell, Osborne, Smith County. West Virginia and Ohio currently has a severe thunderstorm warning. Kansas, Cloud, Kansas, Sedgwick, Kansas, Clay, Texas, Kay, Oklahoma, Noxubee, Mississippi, Republic, Kansas, Johnson, Oklahoma, Osborne, Kansas, Butler, Kansas, Wise, Kansas, or Wise, Texas. And we have 13 special weather statements currently from Florida to Texas to Kansas to Mississippi to Nebraska to Ohio to South Carolina to Nebraska.
Just looking at this cell here, it's gonna sort of pass to the northwest of Tulsa. That's looking pretty gnarly. I would not be surprised if that cops a tornado warning shortly.
That's the one that was tornado warned earlier.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we do have some reports now coming in. Delayed report of tornado 10 miles west-southwest of Anthony. Spotter observed damage. There was also a report of a tornado Harper as well. 2-inch hail report from broadcast media earlier on that Anthony saw. Enid has a flood report. Intersection of 81 and 412 is underwater from the Garfield County Emergency Manager. Yeah, the lightning and these storms still have strength. Just because we don't have a tornado on the board, I don't want people to think there's a false sense of security there. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning from Wichita. The National Weather Service in Wichita has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Cowley County and south central Kansas, southwestern Butler County and south central Kansas, northeastern Sumner County and south central Kansas until 9:45. At 8:45, a severe thunderstorm was located over Udall, moving northeast at 35. Hazard is 60-mile-an-hour winds with quarter-size hail. Locations impacted include Winfield, Augusta, Rose Hill, Douglas, Belle Plaine, Oxford, Udall, Burden, Atlanta, Rock, and Winfield City Lake. And that's where we told Noah to go earlier, so I'm assuming he might be somewhere around there currently, to be fair.
Well, hopefully he joins us again soon.
I would hope so.
He did say
we are live. We are live on his page currently.
Oh, true. Copy that. Oh, yeah, yep.
So I would hope he comes back because we are live. So, hello, viewers, if you're watching from Noah's page, we appreciate you. And we're sorry that Noah isn't here, but, technology, when you're doing these type of things, you never know which way it's going to go.
He has been popping in and out, to be fair. He did pop in a couple of times when you were away earlier, and he did say that he was just going to be repositioning to somewhere safe to be able to get his camera out and stuff, and then he'd be back. And that was a little while ago now, so we'll see. Hopefully. He should be.
Copy that. And we're losing available daylight that we do have, so I'm imagining here pretty soon it's going to be getting dark.
Is there any way we can reach him on the back end through Zello or by phone call or something?
Yeah, we might be able to do that. Noah.
So Noah is back, is he?
Yes.
Awesome.
His camera's not on though, so I don't know if he can hear us yet. That's the only caveat.
Yeah, copy that. I can see he's on the stage, so
Right. And I let him in the stream, so yeah. We just try to re-add him real quick.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Where you at, boo?
Sorry, I've got this cell service is terrible down here.
I heard that. That's what I was telling everybody. I was like, we need to try to call the cell companies, see if they'll boost up bandwidth while you guys are down there.
Yeah, but see, everything looks like complete dog shit.
That's because it never ejected out of Colorado, so we're still waiting for that. So it could be an overnight thing, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what to. Me and Nerdy are trying to decide what to do at this point.
Where are you
They
currently?
moved OKC out of. They moved OKC out of the moderate. OKC's not in the moderate anymore.
Copy, because it never ejected, so it didn't have that triple point confluence where it crossed over literally. And so because it never ejected out of Colorado. So that's why we're not seeing what we expected as far as outbreak. But I need to get outside to take some epic, majestic sunset photos real quick. But I am here. We're going to be looking at it. But where are you currently?
I'm in Caldwell still. We've been here for the last like 45 minutes.
Okay, Caldwell. All right, give me a second here to look.
Yeah, because see, the cap is back in place too.
What I think is this thing's going to pop overnight. We're going to see the activity. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, there's like.
Yeah, but my route back
I wonder if I
home,
can-
my route back home is completely rained out. Because the storms are that big cluster is riding 35, so and it's just raining all over the place, heading for Emporia. I'm just like, bro.
Oh no.
So like that route is out of the question until that all passes.
Right.
It looks like it's trying to line out now. Man, bro, I don't know. The trough never ejected.
All right. I am back. Look at the sunset. There's like crepuscular rays. This is the low, the polar low. That's 40 miles north.
that's very pretty.
Absolutely gorgeous. Definitely legit. I came out to take a couple pictures with the camera.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you can kind of see it moving. But yeah, no, the jet's not moving. So I give you confirmation that 40 miles north, that polar jet is stuck. No cloud is moving, and I got clear air above me. So that's why we're not getting anything. I mean, it even looks good way down there. Like, it's so good tonight. Let's go, sunset. We can go back to radar now.
Well, we'll wait till Noah comes off mute, and we'll reassess
Oh,
from there.
I'm here. I'm just sitting here talking to Taylor, trying to figure out what we're doing here.
Yeah, copy that. Well, yeah, I'll leave it up to Scarlett what we're doing with the stream. But if it were up to me, I'd probably suggest sort
Yeah,
of
'cause that
planning
big
it soon.
confluence band of storms that clustered up and is riding I-35 looks like it's falling off.
Today was definitely a bus, except for Texas.
Not yet. It hasn't been. Not yet. It isn't.
Okay, I didn't say tonight. It's today.
Yeah, tomorrow went 10 sig.
Indiana has good and bad spots chasing. Like, I'm not too familiar chasing that area, and I don't know.
I've never chased in Indiana. I've always wanted to.
It's a good and a bad state to chase in. I mean, south of Indianapolis, it's kind of good, but anything around Indianapolis and north, it's like,
That face though.
I drove to Indianapolis. I'm not doing that shit again.
Mm.
I will never go through that city unless I absolutely have to.
I've never been through it yet, so.
Yeah, it's something but construction and crazy people driving around everywhere. And exits are pretty confusing too.
Mm.
Damn, no, that sounds like you pulling up.
I know, right?
Not me when I'm chasing. I turned Bluetooth off today. I noticed it saved me a lot of battery.
Yeah, it does.
I'm at 14% now.
I'm at 59.
Yeah. When I get back, I'm getting these freaking shit taken care of, and I'm gonna get the new phone.
All right, everybody, I'm back. I apologize for being gone for so long.
No dramas, man.
I was on the phone with my dad. Can chat about later. Kind of a thing going on with my sister. So.
Scarlett
Like it's
was just here a second ago. Noah is in here. I think everyone's just working out what they're going to be doing.
Yeah, it doesn't look like.
Yeah, it's not doing too good at the moment.
No. That low not ejecting killed it. Scarlett's not in here now. Yeah, even our southern stuff down in Texas and southern Oklahoma is dying out too now. I mean, we got a lot of severe on the board, but just nothing. Kind of waiting for Scarlett to jump back in here, but I don't know. We might be able to wrap up this coverage for now. We can always come back on if things blow up again.
Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking anyway, because not an awful lot's happening. Tomorrow is going to be another dangerous day, so I was basically thinking the same thing, but I will just pop Scarlett a message and make sure, because she might want to come on and sort of sign off and say a thing.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Go ahead and shoot her a message, see what she wants to do. Let me know what she says.
She's coming back in now, apparently, so.
Good deal. And there she is.
Aaron, I'm going to answer your question here. Going back to Colorado shouldn't be too bad. It's going to be parts east tomorrow, but depending if you're going from Newton, Kansas, you should be fine because the weather should get out of there pretty soon. And then might be garden variety showers. There is a watch tonight, which is until 11 p.m. So we got about 2 more hours on that for the tornado watch. But with that being said, things have significantly ramped down for now until that low level jet kicks back out. So with that being said, I think Ben and I are going to monitor what we've got going on here. See if we see any changes, and if this activity ramps up at any point, we will be back live as soon as it starts.
Absolutely.
What do you think? Yeah. Oh, you're back too, Matt. Wonderful. Well, I appreciate you today, Matt. You've been an absolute trooper and a rock star. You've done a wonderful job. I hope the viewers have appreciated you here as well. Fantastic coverage, man. Like I said.
Well, I appreciate
it's been
Thank
great.
you.
Yeah. You're definitely knowledgeable. You guys, he's a new member on our team, like in the last week. And he has just been absolutely phenomenal, stepping in, stepping up, and we definitely appreciate him very much.
Well, I appreciate that. Looks like tomorrow may be a chase day for me. So
yes. So we might be in reverse positions. So we'll see what we've got going on.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm happy to cover the radar and get all that sort of stuff covered so you can get out there and go enjoy yourself, man.
Yes, and Renee also might be going on that chase too.
Awesome.
Yeah, so definitely will be a good possibility. What do we have currently on the board tonight before we shut it down?
Right now we have 16 severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornadoes. Everything is 60 mile an hour, winds, inch and a quarter hail. We have one that is considerable with a wind of 70 mile an hour with inch and a half hail. That's going to be this one to the northern extent heading northeast, going to pass just north of Marysville. May impact Marysville, actually, now I look at it. But that's really the only significant thing on the board right now. We have 2 flash floods.
Like I said, we're still
we have
waiting
a
for
flash
that
flood.
low-level jet to get out of there. Once that happens, we might see some increase in activity. With that being said, like I said, if that's the case tonight, we'll pop back on with everybody and be here.
We do have 2 flash floods. We have one that expires in 31 minutes in Oklahoma, here down towards Enid, that region. And then we have another one in Pennsylvania that's active for another 2 hours. So keep an eye on those areas for those flash floods.
Yeah, and we'll be watching them, and we'll be definitely posting alerts. So make sure you check us out at United National Weather Team on Facebook. That's where we'll be posting most of our alerts. We're going to get a little bit better about being able to broadcast alerts over all social media platforms at once. So just bear with us as we get a bunch of new technology so that we can help get alerts out to you guys faster. But with that being said, thank you guys tonight for tuning in to United National Weather Team's live stream coverage that was simulcasting as well on the Freedom Revolution Network and as well as meteorologist Noah Deer's page. We have Ben with us, we have Matt with us, and I am Scarlett E1, and we will see you guys under the mezzo. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.